fuck it. Let's just get right into it. What it do? What it do, dorks? What's up? I have been a busy boy today. I have been a busy, busy boy. Oh! Okay. Oh! What the fuck? I just got a notification about Bandcamp shit. Okay, give it a second. Sweetheart, please. Sweetheart, please. Fuck.
No.
You had to come in as soon as she gets stunned. You had to.
I was here for actually a little bit.
Point still stands.
That part is correct.
Okay. I swear to God, if I get like if I get a parry this stream, if Eloise gets like a parry or a deflect at any, like, you know, if she only gets a parry. Yeah, no, hold on, no, she gets like a parry at like a fucking a block and a counter. If she gets the counter, I'm gonna blow my load.
Okay.
Because I have gone 12 hours without a parry, without a counter. And I'm getting kind of worried.
My man has
I'm honestly kind of surprised how little I have. I mean, okay.
Blem.
Yeah? Uh-huh.
You're using things they're not proficient with. Why are you surprised?
Why am I surprised? It's a good question. It's a very good question to you. Actually, no. You want to know why I'm surprised?
Why?
Because last playthrough, right, on my 3DS, when I did, let's see here, when I had Garnet, Owen, and Filmia, right?
Uh-huh.
Sure, I was lacking a lot of skills with Garnet by the end. No, by like around early to mid game, because I gave her an axe, right?
Yeah.
But then she picked up by the end. So it's like, it's not impossible. It's just like, ooh. Ooh.
It was just incredibly stupid of you.
I had fun with it. I had fun seeing, I had fun, like, having the idea of, like, a night woman, you know, a saintly night woman who is coming here to search the land of Avalon for anyone believing that they are greater than God, right?
Uh-huh.
And then, you know, just, like, instead of her coming in with, like, you know, a dainty sword, like, a good, like, a standard sword, a good shield, right? Nah, you just see that bitch pull out, like, an axe just from behind her. Just backhands it, spins it, and she's ready. And besides, I'm kind of fucking with, like, the kind of lady, like, with Eloise here, right? I'm kind of fucking with the mental image of, oh, hi there. How you doing? And she's, like, you know, being all cute and sexy and shit, and there's just a giant sword behind her. Because, you know, she mainly comes in with a medicine box, a staff, and her bare hands. It is funny. I like it.
Got anything funny to say about that, funny man?
Plenty, actually.
Your Honor, the funny.
But Will say though, this playthrough is actually making me, like, you know, look for things that aren't skills. Because I don't think I have had, in, like, a number of my 3 playthroughs, right? 3-4-ish playthroughs, right? I have never had to ask, okay, I think I need some style. I need some formations. I need some stances.
You got stance up.
Yeah, you got it. Actually stance up. And there's one stance there's actually that I'm looking that I would love to see, right? Because the stance in question, straight up, the more characters that are in an attack stance of some kind or the same stance, the effect increases.
Gay.
Not entirely, but go off.
The gays empower the gays.
Homosexuality? What the hell?
Homosexuality self-buff.
Actually, I just got an idea.
Yeah?
Lieber seems like the most fail sexual bisexual known to man, in my mind.
I mean, yeah.
He seems like he'd be a mess of a man. Thinks he's hot.
He is a mess of a man.
He is. Thinks he's hot shit, and then he's like, hey there, lady. Ah! Meant to do that. How you doing? I don't know, tell me about your Thursday night. I don't need eggs right now. I need strength. I need power. I also need to not get jumped. But I know what game I'm playing. Also, there's a cliff. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's all. That was literally me earlier this week, man.
Yeah.
I am literally, I am still in my heart. Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I'm waiting for! That's what it's all about! Woo!
Woo!
Woo! That's a bird. You just gotta shake yourself. Woo!
Oh yeah, you do that, but it sounds even more, like, silly.
Yeah, that's the point.
Okay, Mr. Silly Man.
Woo! Bet your goddamn ass. I've been a sugar for 5 years. I've been wearing the full clown makeup this entire time.
No wonder your face is all white.
I feel bad for FE4 players.
What? Why?
Remember, because, okay, my entire feed before the direct happened was people praying for an FE4 remake, right?
Oh, right.
And then one of the artists that I know, Race Car Arts, right? You know, with a fucking Tax Raptor.
Mm-hmm.
She drew Seliph. You know, like the image where, like, people, like, that guy is, like, getting all the clown makeup and all that shit put on him?
But it was Seliph?
But it was Seliph! It was Seliph. Hello?
Hi?
Yeah, gotta remember that the emulator, like, before things happen, the emulator stops.
Right.
Yeah. Unlike, unlike the actual game where it would slow down, right?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Okay. Yeah, I should. Health is a resource. Arm block! Oh, she got a counter! Yeah, we got the counter.
Oh, you got the counter. What
Yeah.
did you say you were gonna do?
Huh? Oh, it's a fist counter.
Well, yeah, I meant, like, you were saying something about getting a
Oh, no.
stream.
Oh, no. Okay, so, if I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
At least in my experience, like, Fist is, okay. Fist is a good, a good option, but, like, what I really want is the counter skill for the Greatsword.
Okay.
Because that's where the damage is, right? With the arm lock, it's like, it has a base strength, it has, like, a base strength of 10. And even then, like, Fist skills can be good, but they're, I think it's all a matter of just, like, your consistency. The consistency on how much you use them, because Fist is always there. Fist is always there. It's just a matter of if you use it or you decide to, like, invest. And I've been half tempted.
Always punch them in the face.
Yeah, and I've been half tempted in a number of points to just, like, invest. Like, see where it goes. Because originally what I wanted to do on, like, my second playthrough was do, Fist Magician Garnet. Or Fist.
You want Garnet to fist people?
Yes, I want her to punch people in the face with the strength of Jesus. With the supporting power of Jesus. Heathen! Pah! But I will say the Fist does have, like, actual good debuff skills. Like, some of them that actually matter. Like, you know, taking down charm damage and... Yeah, toning down charm damage and physical attack and whatnot.
Yeah.
So those can matter. It's just that, like, again, to my experience, like, Fist isn't very strong. If it was, then I'd be singing a different tune. But I've yet to either A, talk to someone about it, or B, like, you know, really feel it myself. I await the time that I will be corrected. I happily await the time to be corrected. Because that would be hilarious. That would be great.
That would be such a you moment.
It very would be. Then it would give me a reason to try out a build. It would give me a reason to do another run. And I'm never gonna take another. I'm never gonna look at fucking, you know, look at this game weird whenever I'm thinking I want to play it again. The only reason I didn't do my third playthrough, right, is because I was thinking I should probably play something else, or else I'm going to get stolen by it.
Hmm.
And what did I play afterwards? Because I know I beat Legend of Legacy like twice this year.
Local man names Legend of Legacy Game of the Year 5 years in a row.
I mean, it'd be better to say 8. It would be more truthful to say 8 years in a row. But then again, I have not been playing it nearly as much as I probably should, or I'd want to. Woman, please.
No.
Just throw hands with everything that I see. Does it breathe? Yes. Is it... Does it need to not? Absolutely.
Does it breathe? Not anymore.
Oh, AO Blem showing his leg on stream? I did a couple days ago.
Yep. I thought it was yesterday even.
I'm pretty sure I did that on Monday.
Alright. I believe you, I just get confused.
I mean, fair?
My brain's stupid.
His leg of leg? Also, wow! That... Holy shit, my fucking... Oh my god. Oh, you have not been growing in support at all, sweetheart. Oh no!
What's wrong?
My characters and their forms have not been, like, their stances have not been leveling all that much. But then again, I think... Okay. I think the most that you'll ever really need for stance levels is, like, maybe level 30? Because I think anything past that is hella superfluous, and at that point you're just grinding.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah. Because I think speaking of endgame on my second playthrough, I'm remembering that I got there with, I want to say my mid to late 20s in terms of stances. Some of my characters' HP was not around 500, which I think that's something that you really should be, getting your characters up to. Because final boss hurt, final boss hard.
Final boss icky.
Final boss very icky. Ugh. 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 Now, I will say, the fact that I have Liber at, like, that much strength, at that much, what? 20 attack? Yeah, that's fine. I want to be hum-dum, bum-dum strong. I got this sword early on in the playthrough. I'm gonna use it.
My man fucked everything up, and he's gonna take advantage. My man fucked everything up, and is gonna take advantage.
It's less that I fucked everything up, and it's more the fact that I found, like, a 30 strength sword early in the game.
Well, yeah, I meant fucked everything up as in, like, you broke it.
What's up with you, Bill? What's up? What's up with those of you here, huh? What are you doing? My sleep schedule's a bit fucky, so I just woke up. But other than that, I'm fine. That's good. I guess.
Question mark.
Question mark. Well, I hope your sleep schedule gets back in order. Give it time. Give it time.
It'll happen eventually.
Unless you and sleep are a fucked up mixture.
Like our resident Pepsi
What the
Man.
Oh, it just happened! It just happened! Remember when I said I learned a spell off of another spell that I was originally trying to learn? Yeah, that just happened!
Yeah, huh?
That just happened! Why did I learn Bubble Watcher off of Hailstorm? Why? Huh?
I mean, hey, it works.
I mean, yeah, it still works. I learned a skill, but like... What?
Huh?
Wait, is that the beast? Wait, hang on. Beast Husk. Yeah, I already have that equipped, right? Yes, I do. Yeah, I do. I guess it works. I guess it works. It's whatever. We'll deal with it. We will deal with it. As you know, bubbles are the natural next step from ice. Yes, but how did we go from ice to bubbles? Huh? How did we get here? And more importantly, why did I get here?
And you may ask yourself, well, how did I get here?
Same as it ever was. I don't think it was.
Same as it ever was.
Same as it ever was. I'm trying to do lemon grab, but I'm like, I can't get Justin Roiland in my throat, man. I can't.
I mean, probably better bet you don't.
Lemon grab, God. One man has to now wonder how does one go? I can't. Lurk. Hi, Ren. Hi there, Rennie. Hope you enjoy your relaxation.
Hope you enjoy the relaxing sound of Deer Dog.
I've said it once, I'll say it again. I'm not surprised if anyone finds like my antics relaxing in some way, shape, or form.
I mean, I also said that specifically because of what we've been doing for the past little while.
What is this? Okay, there we go.
Lemon grab.
Lemon grab. Unacceptable! No.
Yeah.
The relaxing sound of screaming Deer Dog. You know, that's putting a thought into my head that someone is just, you know, someone's having a bad day, right? They come on, they engage with their streamer friend, their streamer homie, right? Little streamer people that they have on the internet, right? And then, you know, they tune in, they're having a bad day, they tune into me, right? And the only thing that gets them calm is when I'm screaming my lungs off. All is right with the world. And I'm in the back, and I'm just like there, huh? Huh?
Oh.
But then, you know, Bill did say that at one point. My screams are relatable.
The suffering of others is the greatest entertainment there is.
The level of loud is relatable. I'm the Joker, baby! Oh, I have that stuck in my head. I have it. I have it stuck in my head and I want it out. I'm the fucking Joker. I make fucking funny jokes. And then a piano falls. Now I'm just imagining someone having a compilation of Blem streams to listen to with their strap. Oh my god, I'd have to pull from like 4 years worth of streams.
Lo-fi streamers streaming to chill to.
Oh, what the fuck? Lo-fi streamers streaming, huh? How do you lo-fi my voice?
They're gonna find a way.
I guess? I'm more confused, but alright, go off. I'd imagine that if someone were to do anything with my voice, it'd be you to poop the fuck out of it.
Yeah.
Just
that sounds about right.
Make me go swows. Wow, whoa.
Swows?
Whoa. 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 Oral turning, man! Oh my god. Man! 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 Just awakening childhood memories, you fuck. Oh man. I remember Penis Cupcake. I remember when every every SFM, like, not SFM, every Gmod video that involved Penis Cupcake was just Banjo-Kazooie soundtracks.
Yeah.
Actually, that was just, yeah, no, that was just, like, 2012s, I think, in general. Like, yeah, no, like, the early to mid-2010s, like, in terms of, like, Gmod, Banjo-Kazooie. You could not escape Banjo-Kazooie OST. If you think you could, no. Absolutely not. And if you did, I'm honestly surprised. Even better, you're like a fetus.
I think I just missed out on the whole Penis Cupcake entirely.
Did you never watch Gmod shit?
I mean, no, I didn't get into, like, YouTube until, like, 2013, and even then, like, it took me a while to catch up.
I mean, fair, but, like, all that shit was still prevalent. It's just, but I guess that's not where you were looking at all.
Yeah. You seem to forget that I have, like, no friends.
I had like fucking. I had a couple friends, but even then I was like, you know, deep into that shit because it was funny.
Yeah, no, if you'd asked me that, like, in the past, I wouldn't have known what the fuck you were talking about.
There's a bug. There's a bug on a rock. I'm gonna squish it.
Okay.
Health is a resource and I'm spending it. That's a lot of bugs. You're right! There's 8 of them motherfuckers! There's 8!
Who let the bugs out?
I did. Because I fought them. I decided to pick a fight with bugs.
I believe that is a poor decision.
Nah, it's a progression decision. I needed to uncover the map. So me fighting bugs? Yeah.
One bug fighter.
Yeah, I fucking wish. I wish I threw hands with bugs. Then it means I'd have courage.
I mean, probably shouldn't throw hands with bugs because that's unsanitary, but
I mean, punching a bug is like, it feels like, you know,
gross.
not gross. It like sometimes it's like, you know, feels cool. Like I punched out a fly, man. You can never hit them. If I punch a fly, well, if I punch a fly, yeah, no, I'm pugging off. I'll be like, yeah, suck it. How did I do that? But if it's a bee, I'm running away immediately. Yeah, hi, Phage. How we doing?
I mean, you shouldn't really fuck with bees anyway.
I'm not fucking with bees. I'm never fucking with bees.
Bees are chill.
Bees just want hug and love. Bees are fine.
Bees are okay. Like, you know, they can't survive stinging you, so they do like try not to do that.
Wasps you don't fuck with. That much I know. Huh, what are the odds?
Like wasps and hornets, fuck them. I hate them.
Yeah.
I want them to die.
I saw a video of a guy that was a beekeeper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw a beekeeper, like, you know, like, doing, like, a shorts or, like, a reel, right? Where he literally hit wasps with, like, a steel bowl. Because he's defending his bees, right?
Oh, yeah, I think I remember seeing
And, like, the best part about it, the best part about the video, is every wasp he hits a tung, tung, tung.
Yes.
At best, they literally buzz in your face to get you away from the hive. Actually, how'd the deer dog doing? We're talking about bees. I was also
bees and hornets and wasps.
I was also a busy boy. I did a lot of drawing today.
You were a busy bee. Come on, Blem.
Anyways, let's see here. So I have a memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I want you to, like, I've already told you, and everyone else should know, I am terrified of bees. So, here's a funny thing. A couple years back, right? I think this was pre-COVID, so 2019, right?
Uh-huh.
I was at home on a weekend, right? Or it was the summer, right? And there's a little bit of a blotch on in my backyard. I'm wondering what the fuck it is, right? And then, right, next thing you know, I go out to check, right? I was hoping my dogs aren't outside. Next thing you know, it looks like a part of a beehive, right? Turns out that's what it was.
There's a bee?
There's a bee? There was a hive, part of a hive, on my lawn. That means no playing Buck Bumble.
I was quitting the vine.
I mean, I don't even think I'd ever really play Buck Bumble because I'm not interested. Is that game even any good?
I think so, supposedly. Some people like it, at the very least, enough to, like, have played it in my presence willingly.
No playing the B-movie game? Hell no!
No.
I ain't doing no licensed game marathon.
Sure as fuck ain't playing no goddamn B-movie.
We're not talking about B-movie. We're not. We're not. Bro, it'd be funny. What part of B-movie is funny? What part of playing the B-movie game is funny? Where's the joke?
I think they mean the B-movie is funny, question mark. The joke is that it's the B-movie, and that's it, that's the joke.
Wasn't the B-movie, like, okay or something?
I don't know, I didn't really care enough to find out. Or I don't care enough to remember. One of the two.
One of the two. Either way, I don't care.
Pretty much.
Alright. I am now safe. I think the consensus was it was okay. I think that was just... Wasn't that just DreamWorks just in the early 2000s in general? It was okay. Like, outside of Shrek, Shrek and Shrek 2, it was okay.
Yeah. Was that even a DreamWorks movie?
Yes! B-movie is DreamWorks.
Well, I guess you could say it's a B-movie.
He's also mean to hell and back. Well, that much I know, because people were posting shit like... What was it now? The entire B-movie script or something.
Yeah.
Every time the word...
Yeah, just the entire B-movie script.
Every time Gura says, ah, it plays the entirety of the B-movie.
Every time someone... Who?
Every time Gagura says, ah, it plays the B-movie.
I don't know who that is.
VTuber.
Oh.
You are not a weeb, Neo.
Not nearly enough to be part of things.
B-movie was late 2000s. Okay. Yeah, it had a game. That game was like on everything. PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, PS2, GameCube, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS.
The N-Gage.
Was it actually on the N-Gage?
I don't know, I just said that
Go look it
because
up.
it would be funny.
Go look it up. Fact check. That'll be
Nope.
hilarious.
Nope, I'm not doing that.
Actually, wait, didn't the N-Gage kind of die off in, like, what was it, 2003? No, it came in 2003. Then it died, like, what, a year or two later? 2005? So I highly doubt shit was being...
I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be on the N-Gage, because what the fuck is on the N-Gage?
A surprising amount of things, actually.
Fair enough.
You know Tony Hawk and, like, Tomb Raider on the N-Gage, right?
I did not.
They are! Sonic Advance is on the N-Gage. What was it now? Sonic Advance. There's another game, but it's off the tip of my tongue. Oh, Crash Team Racing. No, Crash Nitro Kart is also on there.
Holy shit, Crash.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Whoa! Whoa! The B-movie game is on there.
Ever so slightly like Mickey Mouse doing that.
Whoa!
Yeah, there it is, there it is.
Whoa! Whoa! Tell me, kiddos! Do you want to play a game? I got plenty for you. And guess what? They all cost money. I gotta refresh the Twitch real quick. Cringe!
Crungel.
Crundo. That's a stone.
Stone Luigi.
Luigi, what did you do to your dick? I don't know, Mario. What do you mean? I know you're into body modification stuff, but did you really have to stick a flashlight in there? I thought it was unique.
I don't know, Mario. I thought it would be unique.
I thought it would be unique. And then the queen who was bade that we accept our light shall fade, yet it remaineth our highest mirth, to join as one with this earth, a proof of life lived and debt paid. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. You're all good. You're all good, little Mr. Funny Man. Oh, shit! Emulator did not like that. Oh, shit. I'm probably not getting sick, but like, ah, man, the stuffiness really is like, ugh. Ugh.
Horrid.
Horrid, and there's birds.
There's birds?
There's birds.
What do birds have to do with it?
You'd be surprised.
Well, yeah, I guess I would.
I mean, there are birds chasing me right now. I'm an exploring machine! I love him.
Idiot.
Idiot. Idiot. Affectionate. Okay, did I walk off the cliff? Did I walk up to the cliff here? No. Even then, I think I've explored all the mesas. I have explored all... No, actually, wait, no. I haven't gone to the northern mesa. I have not. I need to go to the northern mesa. Because there are things that I need to see.
Gotta go to Black Mesa.
I don't want to go back.
Meh.
I don't want to play it on hard.
Meh.
Have you tried playing fucking Half-Life 1 on hard?
No.
Don't.
Of course not. What do you think I am, crazy?
I like how all the action paused to let him say, I'm an exploring machine! Yeah. Yeah, that's how it is.
Bro got to pat himself on the back for like 30 seconds.
He is always trying to pat himself on the back. And whenever there's danger, he's like, hey, so, guys? Don't let me get burned, okay?
Oh yeah, by the way, I don't want to fucking die, so can we avoid that?
Hey, so, we're in a dangerous spot. Hey, you want to be the leader? I mean...
Please help me.
Please help me. Please help me. Oh, baby. Okay. I should check on my animals real quick. You gamers have fun in chat. Do as you do, be as you be, make some friends. I don't know, be gay.
Gay, homosexual, gay. Hi chat.
There's always Aperture if you want an alternative. Yeah, but that hurts my brain. I don't want to do that.
Blem is dumb little dummy.
Puzzles hurt my brain. I overthink way too much.
Blem is gay and he can't do math.
Correction.
Correction, and then you have no fucking...
I'm eating a cookie, you whore! Shut up!
You're eating a what?
A cookie.
Oh,
now,
nice.
Correction. Puzzle Boy. I can't do Puzzle Boy.
Yeah, but you can't do math, this is a meme, so shut up.
But I can do math.
No. Also, I love how dejectedly you said that.
Huh?
I love how dejectedly you said that.
But I can do math.
You're just like, but I can do math.
Just don't ask me to do anything like, I don't know, like, what can't I do anymore?
Can you do derivatives?
Huh?
Can you do derivatives?
What is derivatives again?
Those funny, it's calculus.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I learned yeah, no. I think in my entirety of high school, I didn't do calc at all. It was also especially terrifying because I had to take like like for when I was going in for computer science, right? You know, before I ended up as a femboy major. I was taking a class that was doing pre-calc.
Pre-calc is easy.
I never learned it though.
Well, pre-calc is just was literally kind of just algebra. Again.
At best, that would be loser to... okay. Depending on where you were, calc and pre-calc wouldn't be in high school. At best, that would be loser to sometimes AP math to consider pre-calc. Yeah, no, because we had... in my high school, we had AP classes. I never took an AP class. Closer, not loser. Okay. Seen it and click. Cringe. Love typing.
That thing is cringe.
I should be typing of the dead. You never took an AP class, you lucky motherfucker? No, because I never did. I never did. My parents never forced me. And I only kept hearing, like, oh yeah, AP classes are fucking, there's a lot of shit. That's a lot.
I believe that is correct. I heard that in my school as well.
Yeah, no, I heard that, and I just never fucked with it.
I also never wanted to fuck with it.
So I'll say, me not fucking with AP classes saved me from the femboy pipeline. I will never stop joking about that. The problem is most of what you end up learning with it doesn't really do anything. Are you serious?
Blem?
What?
You did fall down the femboy pipeline. What the fuck are you talking about?
Shut up! But you push towards that math theory. Silence.
I will not shut up.
Shut.
You know what? No.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna go check on my animals.
Bitch.
I'm walking away from this conversation.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Bill. I took calculus and I proceeded to like. I'm not like 100% sure if this is something that can happen, but I'm pretty sure it made me like just actually fucking forget things I knew. Because before that class, like, I fucking knew some shit, and then after taking that class, I felt like I'd just forgotten everything. Not everything, but a lot of things.
Alright, what I miss?
Me talking about how taking calculus made me, like, forget things.
Really?
Yeah, because we had to memorize every single fucking rule in that classroom. And we had to do derivatives forwards, backwards, and all sorts of different fucking directions. Only for the teacher to, at the last minute, say, okay, you can have a cheat sheet for the final exam, only.
Only for the final?
Yep. So after all that time of us having to have it memorized, she suddenly fucking relented, the fucking bitch.
What? That... I will never understand some teachers.
Needless to say, I fucking hate that teacher, I fucking hate that class, and... I don't know, I'm pretty sure I showed some emotion in my voice, I would say.
AP Calc and Physics would have been cool if I could remember anything from them. Let me see. I remember I used to be one of the best students in math. Then we got to Calculus and Algebra, and I just tanked. Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? Speaking of teachers that fucking sucked, right?
Yeah. I liked Algebra, it's just that, Calculus was literally just... broke me.
Fucking, so I went to a I went to like a Catholic high school, right? Private Catholic high school. That motherfucker said, yeah, no, you can't have hoodies on, right?
Oh.
You can't wear hoodies. You have to wear a uniform, right? Now, see, here's the thing, right? I had a professor, most of my teachers, like, later down the line, really didn't care. So you know what I ended up doing? I ended up just wearing a hoodie, like, 90% of the time. Except for one teacher, where I remember walking down the halls, right, with my hoodie on, and she's like, give me your hoodie. I was like... This is so dumb. I was like, this is so fucking dumb, man. And to be fair, it was. It was. Also, I'm killing the music just so I can have... So I can feed my brain. You didn't tell her to piss off? No! No! She would have been like, go into the principal's office! And yeah, no, I don't... Obviously, I don't want that.
I don't want that.
No, don't want that. Stop asking him... Stop asking for a Actually,
Pretty
there's...
cringe.
Also, there was, let's see, don't you know, hoodies are gonna make you a degenerate.
Looks at Blem.
I could have ended up so much worse. I think I am.
No, that's not why I said that.
Hoodies, big jackets. Look, man, if you're wearing overly sized, if somebody is wearing like hoodies that are significantly bigger than them, you're just gay. That is.
Yeah, the reason I was saying that is because I'm like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the fucking degenerate. I ended up like fucking trans and gay or whatever.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Chemicals that term the dumbass gay.
But yeah. If I could like take a pot shot at anything, it is the fact that if you are wearing like, you know, if there are people out there that wear humongous hoodies, they are gay.
Gay.
Gay. Very gay.
Dog that points at gay people.
I smell the gay.
You are the gay.
You smell like a bottom.
Well, I can't fucking smell at all.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That is a thing about you.
Yeah.
You know, playing this game without any music does not feel, like, odd in the slightest.
Yeah, Lou and Char, I've been like that ever since I was born.
What the fuck is that?!
Huh.
Got atmospheric in a way. This game is Atmosphere the JRPG.
Yeah, it's something called congenital anosmia. It's something that runs in my family. Well, it's kind of funny because, like, my mom has it, but not quite the same way. Right? So, like, I just don't... I've never smelled. I don't know what smelling is like. I have no fucking experience with smelling whatsoever. But, my mom, like, weirdly enough, has, like, moments where she can smell and moments where her sense of smell is heavily reduced.
Because humidity in what affects the nose, is it just smelling? Can you still, can you in a sense taste? Yeah, tell humidity and such?
Yeah, like, I can feel things, like, through in my nose. Like, it's not like I have a complete loss of feeling. Like, I can tell if something's, like, heated. But, like, anything that would be associated with its smell or taste, I just cannot detect. Also, you're the first person, I think, or
Yes!
of a few people who's actually, like, asked me that part of not smelling. Because usually most people's, like, response is either to ask if it affects taste or to start making jokes at my expense.
Did I do either of those?
I think you asked if it affects my taste. Maybe.
I might have.
I don't mind that part. It's just making jokes at my expense gets really old very fucking fast.
Oh, I can imagine.
Just like, you could smell farts. Like, yeah, thanks for reminding me I cannot detect anything.
Oh, I
fucking love this part of my life.
That's a skill I've never seen before. If anything new, sometimes it's better that you can't smell, right?
Don't start.
I'm not poking fun at all, right? Because
I
there's...
know, but I generally know what you're about to say.
And what would that be?
Because sometimes there are things that smell really bad, and it's good that you can't smell it.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Because believe me, people have said that to me before.
Eh, should have assumed.
Because here's the thing: you can see things that you don't like, but that doesn't mean you would go blind, would you?
Nah.
Exactly. You can hear like a sound you don't like, but you wouldn't remove your hearing.
Sometimes I wish I would, because there was a point in my life where I did have swimmer. Actually, there are multiple points where I've had swimmer's ear before, right? And one of the last points I had was in high school, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the fucked up thing about it, right? In high school, right? It wasn't both of my ears where my hearing was affected. It was only one. So, I want you to imagine, right, you know, the high school belching of doon, 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 doon,
Yeah.
doon. Yeah, that. Now, imagine, right, imagine hearing in one ear, it's a normal pitch, and in the other, it's like pitched down.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
And I think I've had multiple points where I'm like, oh my god, I'm in hell. Oh my god, I'm in hell. Because it sounded...
Yeah, like sometimes, like, you know, it'll be like your ears just aren't quite even.
Again, swimmer's ear. Because, like, what swimmer's ear, it's basically like, you know, water in your ear and shit, right?
Yeah. I've had that from showering sometimes.
I've been worrying that I'll get it again.
I mean, it's not like it's like a permanent affliction or something. Like, really, if you just tilt your head to the side, you can absolve yourself of it. Quickly
Yeah,
in some cases.
but here's the thing, right? I tried doing, I think when I first got swimmer's ear, I think me and my grandfather did that for like 30 minutes, right? No,
Yeah.
I was just fucked up. I have lovely eczema?
Eczema.
Eczema? What's eczema again?
Well, I don't remember the exact details. I think it's like some sort of like rash.
Oh. It's a skin infliction. Ah.
Yeah. Skin affliction and... But yeah,
It's drying of the skin. Oh, okay. So it's kind of like your let's see here. So it's like your skin has like calluses, or something akin to it.
Calluses are like what forms when your body is getting irritated in a specific spot.
I thought
Like
that's when your skin was like hardening or some shit, right?
No, a callus is like your skin developing like a resistance to something. I can't place a word at this moment, but yeah. That's not what Luan's going through.
Like dry snake skin. Ooh. Repetitive motion or pressure. Yep.
Yeah.
Because like
It's generally useful.
Because when I walk around, sometimes I will just... Actually, there was a point in my life where I just walked barefoot, right?
Yeah.
And that would also include walking outside.
On the concrete.
On the concrete.
Understandable.
Funny thing about that, too, when I was a kid, right? When I'd walk around in my socks or, like, you know, barefoot, right? Whenever I walked on a rock, right?
Uh-huh.
I always felt like there was something with me that thought the rocks were going inside of me because I felt like them, like, touch my skin and then, you know, they'd fall off, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But I was like, huh. What the fuck?! Why do you have the counter?! Alright, that's it. Alright, that's it, Twink. And basically, you know how skin feels moist? Your skin feels moist right now. Soft? Yep. My skin is moist and it's soft. Now I'd imagine it's just like...
A little soft toy.
Yeah. So imagine touching an extremely dry or brittle cloth. Okay. That's stiff and unbendable.
You getting some skills you like now?
I'm getting some more skills, yeah. But I want fucking, you know, I want Aloys to learn some skills, man! Where's
You
the
did
big,
this to yourself.
where's the big Booba Greatsword skills, man? Yes, I know what I did. Now it's not dead skin, but dry. Now 100% the entire body. Yeesh! So basically, at certain joints, say elbows and shoulders.
Ooh, I imagine it hurts a lot. Ooh.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Oh my god. I'm so fucking upset. Oh my fucking god. Ah!
Yeah.
Okay. Not pliable like normal moist skin. I call it snakeskin because I had to, dry it once, so it was as dry as dead snakeskin. If anyone had touched or seen it.
I feel like I've seen it. I don't know. I don't remember touching it.
I don't think I've really ever engaged with someone with it. At least I don't remember, like, really knowing very many people with eczema.
But, I mean, snakeskin? One, have you ever...
Touched snakeskin? No. I've never
Have you ever
touched...
seen it?
Yeah. Well, yes. I've just never touched it. I've never felt snakeskin, though.
Because, like, your first thought was, like, having touched someone with eczema, I'm like, Blem? Blem?
Yeah?
Hello? I feel like that's not where your priority should be.
Oh my... Oh my... I'm so fucking upset. I'm so fucking upset. Oh! You?
Yeah, Starling.
Lee Bear learned his
Three?
he learned his block, his counter, and his deflect. All before
the same battle.
All in the same fight before Garnet and before Eloise.
Before she like learned anything, honestly.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Blem when he just fucking does shit on purpose and then wonders why it happens.
I'm fucking upset. Ah!
Uh-oh, Blemmy boy.
Blem is just going muscle memory. Uh-oh, dear doggy, brain brokey.
Just a little bit stinky.
Oh my god, I'm
I mean, what skill you're trying to get your person to learn? Eloise?
Eloise? I want her to learn the counter.
Wait, how is she supposed to learn counter if she's not taking any hits?
Oh, no. Okay, see, the thing is, right? You can learn counter directly from guard skills, right? Like how fucking, what was it now? How Libera learned, intervene from an attack skill, right? And then from using intervene, defensive stance, and then soon after, deflect. You don't have to get okay. You don't have to get hit in order to learn it, right? You have to get hit to learn one of the skills. But once you start using those skills, then you can spark the other ones, right? Because there's like an entire branch of skills that you can fucking, that you can spark from one skill, right? Which is why when I'm using Garnet, right? When I was using, what was it, Hailstorm, right? Hailstorm launched off into Bubble Launcher. Healing Hands can launch off into Purify, or Renew, or Rejuvenation, right? It all branches, there's a branch of branch of branch.
And are you using Eliza's guard skills?
I have been using Bolster this entire playthrough. She has been defending this whole time.
Do you want to put her in the guard stance?
I did. But fuck it. Now that I've got the guard skills, fuck it. Fuck it. These titties hit.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, because like, your boy's constantly defending. She's not defending.
Yeah, no. I put him there, honey. I put him there as soon as he got the skills. I put him there as soon as he got the skills. Now, mind you, like, unlike the block skills, let's see here, the deflect and counter skills, they have a chance of working. They're not guaranteed. That was how fast Blem shifted positions. He got so excited, it was almost instant. It turned from excitement to just anger.
Blem is so fucking dumb.
And his guard increases. Look at that. Look at this shit, man. Oh my god.
The game honestly just told you to fuck off.
It really just did! It really did!
For once, it agrees with me.
For once, it agrees with me. Fuck yourself.
Do it yourself.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah?
Actually, what other fucking battle theme can I rock for the fuck of it? Actually, I know. I know what I could rock. Hold up. Threads of Fate music. Breath of Fire 4, Threads of Fate. Odin Sphere.
Odin Sphere moment.
Odin Sphere moment.
Spherical.
And I can even give her a shield. I even gave her a shield so she'd be extra tanky because, like, that's the main way that I'm building her right now.
Yeah, and then the game said, yeah, no, she's not allowed to.
I mean, she is, like, fucking, she defends good. Like, despite the fact that her style level isn't all that high to begin with, she's still making it work.
Sure, but then why isn't she learning any guard skills?
You mean any more guard skills? Fuck if I know, man. Like, I know that I'm doing... I always know that I'm doing this to myself. It's just a matter of what the game deals for my hand. You know?
Yeah.
And besides, like, with some of the equipment later on, yeah, no, I can definitely keep her in the tank. Because the shields later on will actively give you, like, what was it now? They will give you actual, like, defense. Because shields earlier on, no. They were just weapons, right? But shields now, like some shields now, they will actually give you resistances. Which is why I have the Beast Husk. Oh, man. Although I will say that the axe obviously has, like, look at it. The weapons that don't really have any defensive skills are, like, what was it? Bows and axes. That's it. Because the weapons that do have defensive skills, sword, yeah, your hands, swords, spears, stabs, and great swords.
Woo.
Woo! Woo!
Woo.
Woo!
Woo.
I'm about to start making those sonic noises come Unleashed. Yeah, because like every time he boosts, woo!
Yeah.
You know, and then there's
Blem noises.
And then there's just feeling good.
You know.
Feeling good.
Feeling good?
Feeling good.
Feeling good.
Feeling good. Those are the two voice lines that are going to be forever stuck in your head. Just woo and feeling good. Oh wait, if I play Unleashed in English, I'm gonna hear a Jip like fucking oh god. So I'm gonna give you something, right? Semi-related, right? So over in Skullgirls, every character has Japanese and English voices, right? Obviously we have English, right? But they added Japanese voices later on. Beowulf is voiced by Jotaro Kujo, right?
Yeah.
And let me tell you something about Beowulf. He plays the part of being the Wolfman. You know, meow! Right?
Yeah, huh?
Jotaro cannot howl. It sounds like yow. No, it doesn't hit right. It don't feel the same.
Something different.
And then in Sonic Unleashed, when the Werehog starts his stages, right? Sometimes, if I'm not mistaken, right? There's the hella, right? And I think in the PlayStation, in the PS2 version, we got meow. I'm honestly kind of
Someone come get Bayman. He don't know what he doing.
He don't know what he doing. Alright, honestly kind of curious how how Unleashed is gonna stack up mechanically now. That's the one game I'm looking forward to. Not because of, like, you know, the daytime stages. Oh, hell no. I know how those play. It's more the Werehog stages now that I'm older and I've played some action games. Now that I got that shit in my bloodstream, I'm like, huh. Oh, that's right. Where do I go again? Where does one go? Oh, right, I have to walk over here. There's a monument. You go forward. Thanks, Sherlock! You asked.
The Blem goes forward.
I did ask. Thank you. I appreciate your input.
Mm.
Your input is very much appreciated. Thank you. Continue to have a good day. Oh, gracious thanks. I will enjoy putting out whatever I can. Oh! Please, I would ask that you help out more! You're having fun.
I don't know what's going on. I'm having fun.
Glad you want my help. Oh, I really, really do. Your help, you're so informative. Scotty, get diamond pickaxe. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm rocking it with iron. I think iron's fine enough. Anyone else that tells me I need diamond, yeah, they're kind of, they're stupid. They're stupid, they're silly. I don't need diamond.
Just a little bit.
I don't need diamond. The only diamond I need is diamond blocks. You know, that would be hilarious if people were just like, hey Scott, hey Scott, make the diamond arm, make diamond equipment, diamond equipment, diamond equipment. You know what the first thing I do is? I look at chat and I just immediately make a block of, like a diamond block.
Whoa, diamond block be upon ye.
And then I just, and then I just, you know, place it. Never doing anything with it.
You make sure to look at least once per stream.
They call me Steve, how my fit bricks people up. Oh my god! At least get a diamond sword.
Lord.
See, that would get you the diamond block. That would get you the diamond block.
I'm going to shove the fucking diamond block up here.
Yes!
Now. Okay, on.
But Blem, the extra damage. Fuck the extra damage.
Who is this man, and why is he wearing Blem's face?
Blem excited about the block the block to the ass then. Oh my.
Yeah, that is what I tripped up over. Blem seemed very excited about taking a diamond block to the ass.
I'm excited about the silver ray, not the block in my ass.
Could've fooled us.
So you say now. I don't see how anyone can find, like, having things up their ass comfortable.
I won't say it's about being comfortable.
Oh, no. It's definitely not. It's definitely not. I know, right? That's not the point. And I know that, but I have seen things. They call me leader, how my stacks leave a legend, a legacy. You know, I literally, Jason, you know what I've equated Lee Bear to, right? The most fail-sexual bisexual. I don't know how, but he somehow managed to put his elbow on a desk and then eat shit 10 seconds later. Hey, how's it going? Alright. You know what? I'm gonna be honest, Lewin, you mentioned Breath of Fire earlier, and I wanted to play some Breath of Fire music, like... Okay. Okay, uh-huh. Alright.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Did you fall from heaven? Because your face is fucked up. Hold on, let me do that. My lip. Hey, baby. Did you fall from heaven? Your face is fucked up. I have deflects. Can't believe I'm about to play MK1 just so I can get one loser to play Legend of Legacy. The shit I do for the things I do for love. Ow. Ow. And apparently MK1 is also just Blaze Blue but Mortal Kombat, so that's a time I'm thinking of. Can't wait to riz someone up with my my Jauntlet Katie's! KZ! No, Jauntlet KZ's! There we go.
When do you get to do Dragon Install?
I don't like hearing the words Dragon Install coming out of your mouth. Especially after last night. Okay, to fill anyone in on what I mean by that. So yesterday, after stream, me and Miu were hanging out with Proxy, right? The conversation eventually spilled over to, fucking, what was it?
Commission
Spoonie.
Proxy had gotten.
Yeah, Spoonie, who I will...
Shout out?
Yep. Let's see here. No, hold on. Now let me go find her let me go find their thing. But yeah, Spoonie is doing commissions. Like $100 commissions, right? Now, thing is, they're doing horror commissions, right? They're doing whole-ass horror commissions. And I was thinking of getting one myself. You know, horror up my friends, so to speak. Yeah? Now, the one thing that I had an idea of, right, was fucking, you know, now that I have, like, a dragon installed deer dog, right, I was thinking, you know, having, like, what Proxy did, like, the body hoarder of, okay, that's not the right one.
Wrong one, chat, wrong one.
Yes, wrong one. Fucking, I'm gonna ignore it, yeah. But anyways, right? So, thing is, I wanted to originally have some body horror of, like, you know, like an incomplete install, right? Power that I can't control, yeah? Now, thing is that Niu brought up, or it was either Niu or Proxy, right? Hi, Taylor. It was Niu, right? Niu brought up, actually, you wanna know what? Go on and tell them. Go on and tell them.
But yeah, one thing, it's Spoonie Play, but it's Spoonie Plays. It's the same thing, but with
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I know. I just have to wait a minute to, you know, actually do it again.
Yeah, essentially, I brought up to Blem because he has played Dragon Quarter, Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. I said, install the dragon, let it touch grass. Because of the memeing on Blem with the meme mechanic of Dragon Quarter.
Yeah, and then, right, it made me hell uncomfortable, but it would work, and I've been thinking about it, right? We're fucking, you know, I have to finalize, like, you know, color in the design, right? But what I have in mind is, like, you know, fucking the dragon installed Deer Dog just violently goring himself out of me.
Yeah.
And knowing how I designed that motherfucker with, like, the stitched up flesh mouth and, like, you know, the bedman ass eyes, right? The Strive bedman eyes, right? I could see that being immediately horrifying. And it made me uncomfortable. It made me actually uncomfortable. Oh my god. Fuck
I did not realize the dragon install design was quite that fucked up.
What, did I never send it to you?
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, I will post it in the Discord. I will post it in, VC things. Yeah, VC voice chat.
Might want to spoiler it. From the sound of it.
Oh, no, it's not that bad. It's a sketch, right? I don't do horror, right?
Okay.
But it's like, it's this fucking thing, you know? It's that fucking thing. It's in voice chat, right?
Hang on, I need to actually get to the voice chat. Hang on.
Yeah. Also, how's it going, Taylor? It's going fine. How you doing?
Oh, yep, I don't like that.
Yeah, no. And that's the thing that will be, like, you know, violently coming out of me.
Yeah.
And the thing is, too, I'm not gonna lie, I thought the Stitch Mouth was bugged.
Ow.
Ew, no. Because, like, okay, the main way I designed this, right, was because I was thinking of, you know, Dragon Install in Soul and Exard. How it actively, physically changes him.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved the flesh mouth that he had in plus R, right, in double X. Because the sprite flashes. The sprite flashes between Soul doing the pose and then the fucking thing, right? And I know that the main color it's not gonna be entirely a gradient like, you know, Exar Dragon Install is. I mean, it has to be, right, with the hair and everything.
Yeah.
But here was also the basis for it, right? It is also in voice chat.
Hang on. There we go. I see it.
Yep.
Hello, honey. Bun.
Huh. Oh, what the fuck?
They just joined.
Penguin, what are you doing in here?
I was just checking to see what's happening.
Stream things. What's up?
Oh.
Yeah.
This place is literally called the Blem Stream Room.
I mean, I'm not...
I'm covered in metal chips.
Oh, I thought those were fangs for DI plus R. No, those aren't fangs. That is just, like, fucking flesh mouth.
Yep.
And I think that's very cool. So I used it. And once I get my paycheck next Friday, and if the commissions open up, right? I'm going to commission Spoonie. And then I'm going to damn you.
Blem is going to try and send me art, and I'm just gonna not look.
Yeah, you're not gonna. I'm gonna get you at some point. The consequences of your actions will be known.
Oh shit.
Listen, when I picture Dragon Install, I don't picture any of that bullshit.
What did you think? What did you think it looked like?
I don't know, man. It's transformation shit.
Yeah, it is. It is transformation.
Not like that kind of fucking crazy shit.
Yeah, the shit that I made for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, because I wanted to be cool. But now I want you to imagine those eyes staring you down. There is no sense in that creature. It just is.
It exists, and now it's your problem.
It is now your problem. It came out of me. It is your problem.
Oh boy, time for angst.
Not even eggs. That's just ooh. That's a monster.
On my part. Not your part.
The Blem phrase. The Blem phrase? It came out of me, now it's your problem.
An abomination.
That's so crazy! Hard knocked out 2D! Bro, that's crazy! 2D Gunflame. 2D Gunflame FRC.
I'm going to leave you guys with this picture and have fun.
Alright. What is it? What it? Derpy!
The Derpination.
Derpy!
The damnation.
Damnation. Actually, not. Hi, Slash. But I also wanted, like, do a DI, like a DI Deer Dog at some point for a PNG tuber, right? Actually, I may as well do it for the entirety of, like, of Halloween. Actually, thinking of the expressions would be interesting. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, no, it still works. And I'll also give you another thing too, Neo. So, for the Freedom Planet 2 video, like, you've seen the expressions that I've been making for the Deer Dog, just breaking down in complete and utter anger and, you know, why do you fucking matter type feelings, yeah?
Yeah.
I want you to imagine, like, there is a point in my head where I'm half tempted to have him half transform. And it's just the head.
Into what?
Into half DI, right? Emotions are running so rampant that his mouth, like, the mouth just kind of fleshes over, and it's just a scream. A monstrous scream.
Yeah. Once again, I think of the phrase. You know what I'm thinking of?
What are you thinking of?
These thoughts are not my own. Unfortunately, I do think about that sometimes because my brain's just like, hey, yo, what the fuck?
Hey, what the fuck?
Huh?
How you hold up, Slash?
Hi, welcome to the fucked up and evil part of the stream.
And this bitch got HP for days, but she ain't got no fucking she ain't built her defense. This pussy going crazy.
Going hard for one round only.
Alright. Freeze the shit over. I can now walk. I can now hear the ding 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 ding. Yeah, you know what? I could probably make a quick fucking DI PNG.
Oh no.
Yeah, oh no? Oh yes.
Get out of yourself.
You want to try to shout out Spoonie again? Oh yeah, I should.
Yeah,
Okay.
just remember, Spoonie plays with
Yeah.
Ness.
Yeah. There we go. There we go.
Hey.
Also, the homie recently got a game out there. So if you're looking to play a VN of some kind, hold up. Hold on. Let me go get the Steam page. Because Spoonie is also a game developer. So, if you so would like to play a VN that, you know, someone, from what I've read on Twitter, poured blood, sweat, and tears into,
I imagine a lot of blood.
Okay. Yep. Boop bop. Boop bop boop. Beep bop. Boop. There you go. And you know what? I will pin this for a while. Hold on. Now, unpin. Unpin, so I can actually pin this permanently, and I don't have to worry about a timer. There we go. So if anyone wants to check out a VN, there you go. And from what
Huzzah.
Huzzah! It's only like, what, $5? Oh yeah, I got both games the day the second one came out. Yeah, the games are like, what, $5? Go and snag them. I should listen to Proxy's music. I've actually been thinking about commissioning Proxy for some music if she's able to. Because I want to hit a certain feeling with, like, you know, the mental breakdown. And I'm thinking Proxy could, if I gave Proxy, like, my script and let her just work off of it, I'm pretty sure that she could probably make something out of it. Because I think that's, like, one of the main ways I think I could really kind of describe how I need something to feel for the project. I just need to have someone effectively, like, effectively just, like, put my mad scrawlings and, emotional ramblings onto music and paper, which I'm doing. And then I'm taking my time to do, because, oh boy, I have a lot of things to draw. And how much of it is going to be in the and how, it's probably going to be really spread out. Oh, man, I can't wait. I can't wait to get those videos released, and then have everyone watch them, and then I could feel fucking, you know, I could feel happy. I could feel overjoyed. And then fucking, what was it now? Yeah, hold up. And then, what was it now? The fucking Sabrina can watch all 3 parts, and then, you know, watch part 3 on stream, which I know ain't gonna fucking happen. That's not happening anytime soon. I'll be sure to like, comment, and potentially subscribe and hit that bell. Actually, if you want to like, comment, and subscribe on some shit, I'm going to start posting out, like, shorts on my channel. So if you guys want to do some liking, go check my shorts and shit. Go check the shorts. Like and comment and do all that shit. Because I'm just gonna be like, so I can get like actual content out, it's just gonna be like, what, clips from like the videos? Shorts. What about jorts? I'm never wearing jorts. You'll never catch me in jorts. Those fucking suck. God, they're ugly. Wear actual shorts.
Okay, I'll make sure to wear my jorts.
I'm gonna call you Chiaki then.
Who?
You ever played SMT3?
Oh, Chiaki. The girl with the who takes your magazine and reads it. Blem? You stop talking.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, you said SMT, I remembered who Chiaki is.
Yeah, no, yeah.
I mean, hey, she's got like that digital devil Saga style look. That's respectable. I love that art style.
Chiaki DDS?
I mean, yeah, she has like the eyes and everything.
I mean, everyone does.
Yeah,
Because it's still
that's what I'm
Kazuma.
saying.
It's still Kazuma Kaneko.
Yeah, I like that art style.
Yeah. I miss it.
It's pretty cool. It's a shame it didn't last very long.
Oh, right. Ew, Miasma Touch. I remember that being a skill. Get me the fuck out of here, bro.
What the fuck does Miasma Touch do?
Poison and stun.
Ugh.
No, poison and paralysis. Not stun. Paralysis. Yeah. Two awful things in one spell. But if you have, what was it now? If you have rejuvenation, then you can just get it off for free. But, you know, that also costs like, what, 9 SP? So that's a cost. That is a
Kill them with
cost.
kindness. Wrong. Joltic attack.
Kill them with kindness. Wrong. Gun.
Wrong. Dragon Install.
Wrong. Blink 182.
Ew.
I really should interact with, like, my fucking streamer homies more. I should interact with Spoonie more. Spoonie's, like, really chill.
Yeah. I don't know how interaction works. I just show up.
Who said ew with Blink 182? Who said ew with Blink 182?
I didn't say ew. I said oh.
Once buried beneath the sea.
Oh.
Did not mean to insult your Blink 182. Sorry.
What?
You better what?
What? You know what? Yeah, no, I'm curious. I'm curious how this will feel.
The mirages it conjured up reflect one's innermost nature.
The day of reckoning will soon come. Yeah, you never have to worry about charting this place, because you can't. But hey, there's a rainbow.
A rainbow in the desert?
Yes!
How?
There's
It's
an
a
oasis.
Uh-huh.
There's an oasis. It's pretty, shut up! Man, it hurts me that fucking... Oh. Actually, wait, yeah, no. The new battle theme is something that you barely ever hear, right? Because Wild Arms Ultra Code F gives you a new battle theme, right?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, you barely hear that shit. And this shit's actually good!
I mean, are the upper tracks not?
No, Wild Arms OSTs are good, always, then. Like, I say I love Wild Arms, yet I have yet to really play Wild Arms. Like, fuck it, I'll play, hold up. What is it now? Yeah, fuck it, I'll play some Crossfire. I will play some Crossfire on stream. Poser. So true. So true. I'm sorry. I'm a fake Wild Arms fan. Even though I've played, like, you know... What was it now? 3 out of the 6 games?
Not a real fan.
Also, yeah, that's the main. That is the main gimmick of like the desert. It can just take you back to other areas in the game. %50 is a failing grade, you know. So right. So right. I should play 4 and 5. I've been meaning to, anyways. I think my brain's just been thinking, if I stream it, we'll be fine. It'll be more fun that way. But then again, I'd have to play through, you know, 1 through 3 again. Which, I'm never not happy about. And also, I put some Wild Arms music in the Freedom Planet videos.
Woo.
Like, okay. If you remember this track, right?
Well, am I getting here? But
I know you can't.
Okay.
Nah, fuck Sonic, I'll play Wild Arms again. Too painful is the growl, too powerful in its swell. A diseased man is blessed by it, and shortly after is made well. Such a relic surely breeds nothing but a thirst. For who can resist such power, and not instead be cursed? Okay, yeah, that's familiar. But I did say I think after the Sonic Marathon, I am going to play Wild Arms. Okay.
Ooh.
I'm playing Wild Arms, so I will do a Wild Arms Marathon.
Ooh.
Okay, is this... Yep, nope, immediately found it.
Among the desert sands, there had been carved a great cavern. Legends told of many species which disappeared from Avalon. But perhaps these creatures had merely gone into hiding.
But the track that's playing right now is the track that I use for the conversation between Murga and Lilac. Hey, where's the desert? We misplaced our desert! No one's home. Let's explore a bit. So I should probably check on my animals real quick.
Eva, honey, come on, sweetie.
Alright,
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep.
I will say, though, that, like... Okay. One of my favorite things about Wild Arms in general, right? These RPGs got character arcs, right? And the character... Why am I coming back to Sonic Hate? Sonic Hate?
The fuck are you talking about?
No, oh no, that's because he's looking at chat.
Oh.
And homie was like, fuck Sonic. But, fucking, what was it now? The main character of, oh boy.
Oh boy.
The main character of Crossfire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Straight up gets like 3 different designs. And, okay, actually, okay, it's mainly her hair. Like, her hair changes throughout the game. To kind of signify her own changes. And also there's time travel involved. But I think the time travel works really well. And also because of the time travel, her hair also, you know, gets changed.
Time travel fucked up her hair.
Time travel did more than just, you know, fuck up her hair.
Oh yeah, but funny.
Okay, what did we learn? Probing Strike. Okay, I think I remember that. I think I got that in my last playthrough. Probing Strike. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. 3 has like one of my favorite JRPG characters out there. Just big, like, just fucking, sweet, succulent development. I love it. I love it. I love having a character that is initially, you know, really not even standoffish. My man just wants to run away from the fate that he has to live because of his heritage. And then, you know, eventually comes to realize that, like, you know, despite how fucking lame it is, right? He eventually comes to it. He starts fucking with it. Starts using it because he's a better man. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Yeah, there's a reason why I came back here so late. There's a reason why I came back here so late in my last playthrough. Fighting these things suck, man. They just hurt. And there's a variant at, like, the final area in the game, right? Where enemies are. They just double you. And they have AoEs. So they can very well just party wipe you if they so chose to. Finally, some more skills. Finally, some more greatsword skills. Okay, I need to get the fuck out.
I need to get out.
But the thing is, at the very least, we start back at, like, the Desert Hollow. It's not like it kicks you out immediately for running. That would be stupid. That would be incredibly fucking dumb.
But would it be unusual for a game to fuck you over like that?
I would say so. I would say so. Because, like, you got here through finding the teleport. That is the only way you can come here.
Perhaps it was a mistake to come here.
Necessarily, kind of. But then again, enemies just hurt in general. Enemies just hurt in general, so it is what it is. But I can change that, like, really easily. Also, nobody's hating Sonic here. If anything, like, if anything lately ever, like... Is it safe to say that we've been sad about Sonic?
It's okay, you'll get to play Peak eventually.
What would be peak, Neo?
Frontiers?
Well, we'll see if Frontiers actually peak. Or at least I will see. So I am still unsure. It is? I'll take your word for it, but, you know. I still need to see for myself.
I've heard good things about it.
I'm not doubting that. I just still need to see for myself, because, you know. Nation. They're literally just puffing. That is all that they did. That is all that they did. They just fucking... whether you like it or not is entirely different. But as a Sonic game, it's actually peak. I will see about that. I'm just seeing that guy shaking his head. It's just like, it's peak. I should probably check on my animals real quick. Oh, shit! Let me see if my audio is fucked up. Don't die. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try not to. It's kind of hard, but you know.
Well, we'll make an attempt.
Jason, you good? You good, my boy?
What's up with Jason?
You okay? No? Yeah, true. So true.
So true, Fee.
So true, Umphy. And if Steam can give Frontiers a very positive, it's doing damn good. Left for when he returns. Wait, Bizzle? Huh?
Basil Geese. It drops skills that are also bombs.
Huh? Hmm? What are you talking about?
Monster Hunter Monster, the
Oh.
B-52 bomber.
Oh, okay. I was about to like go look up to Weeb to go to Weeb and say, "You talking about Dragon Guard? You good?"
He doesn't know, chat.
I don't. I indeed do not know about Monster Hunter.
Bitch does not understand what a Monster Hunter is.
I know of monster fuckers, but not I don't know that much about Monster Hunter.
Yeah.
Oh my! I'm getting reminded of something.
Oh boy, what is it?
Okay, so thing is that I remember seeing, right? Like, you know, like somebody was in the background jiggling a closet like they're a monster, right? Making monster noises, right?
Yeah.
And some girl was like, "You better stop doing that because I know my friends are all monster fuckers and they're power tops." And then it just stopped immediately.
Oh good lord. That's one way to fight your demons, I guess.
Yeah, hi, Flynn.
Hi, Plan.
Hi, Flynnini. Flynnini. How you holding up, homie? Her guard increases. She's at 16 now.
Oh shit. One's dead again.
Huh?
You made the scream.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about my stream.
Not this time.
Not this time. Wow! I'm still so upset that they didn't, like, use that noise in, like... Actually, no. Hold up. You know what I'm upset about? In the remaster, in, like, the fucking remasters, like the PSP and iOS remasters of FFT, right? They took away the echo. They took away
what
the
the fuck?
echo in this. They're like, wow! Wow! That is bull. Yeah! It sucks! I hate it!
What the fuck?
No, it's there, it's just not as... No, it's not! Because it's just, whoa! Right? But it's not like that fucking... Ugh. What they took away was the verses for the spells. No, they're still in there. It's just they retranslated those. No... Now I'm more... I doubt that. Because I think I got a few verses myself. I was pissed about that. I mean, understandable, but I just don't... Did you play through the whole game? And you didn't get a single verse. I have 500 hours in that game. Okay, but did you get them on skills? Because I I don't... I refuse to believe that.
That doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right at all. Like Shadow... You can refuse it, but it's there. That's why they had patches for it ages ago. Which is also why I'm gonna have to... which is why I'm gonna have to... If I'm playing FFT, I might try War of the Lions instead. But then again, we miss out on... Tough. Blame yourself for God. And that is just... Ooh, it's so raw. It's so raw. Oh my god. Blame yourself for God. Fans literally put them in. If you want anything done right, get the fans to do it. Speaking of which, I'm happy about I'm happy about a new Saga game. I'm happy about a new Saga game, but I still want my remaster.
Didn't you just say get fans to do it?
Yeah, yeah. True. But also, the one thing that I also don't like about the new game, right?
Uh-huh.
So, thing is about the new Saga game, it plays akin to... Ew. It plays akin to Scarlet Grace, right? So, instead of it being like how you're seeing it right now, because the way that this game is being played, it is Saga. This game plays like a Saga game, right?
Uh-huh.
Now, instead of putting in your commands and everything, right? Now you have to consider turn order. You have to like okay. You have to consider turn order, right? So
Yeah.
not only are you playing an RPG, you are now playing an art like it's like a strategy RPG, if that makes any sense. Like the gameplay is fun and everything, but when you get your ass beat, you get your ass beat. And I was jiving with it, but I'm like, I think it's just because I'm bad at it. Because it's definitely a gameplay style that, by JM, it's definitely a gameplay style that you have to get used to. It's something you have to adjust. Let's see here. War of the does not have skills or aligns with them anymore. And yeah, no, that much I know about. That much I know about. Like, how the fuck do you have lag, right? I can like even the shit that if you want for like 14 plus years ago. Oh my god. Yeah, like how would you like to play your fucking, you know, your strategy game that has lag in it? You're lagging on a PS1 game. How?
Have you done this?
Actually, how have you done this? I can't understand what the fuck happened. They moved a PSX game ported to a PSP. On a PSX remaster! Bruh, yeah, no! I am just as confused. I was just as confused.
Everyone is confused here.
Everyone is confused, and you know what the funny thing is, too? On the iOS version, it's entirely an entirely different problem. The game moves too fast. The game is sped up. Because I have both versions.
Maybe that's how they decided to get around the fucking, bullshit.
I mean, the game plays faster, but, like, you know, really confusing. Like, I know FFT is slow, but it's like, you know, you only got, like, what, 5 to 10 units on an enemy team at once? And also, builds are fucking wacky in, like, FFT.
be wacky as hell.
Oh shit, it's hella wacky. Niu?
Yes.
I'm gonna say two jobs, right? And I want you to imagine the amount of sin from it. Alright, are you ready? Ninja
Okay.
Monk.
Oh.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Like, that's all you need to say to me, honestly.
Yeah, Ninja Monk.
What fucking they build?
And the thing is too, Niu,
Yeah,
fists are fucking scary. Yeah, dual monk ninja. Yeah, no. Just imagine having a monk fist you twice, and then you just die.
And even if you survive, that bitch is gonna just dodge everything.
And here's the thing about it too, right?
Yep.
If you pump that sucker with a teleport, right? I want you to imagine Ramza, okay? I want you to imagine Ramza just like, you know, rotating his cuffs. Like, you know how you do when you have your hand on your wrist and you just kind of, you know, back and forth. Now, I want you to imagine he takes one step forward, teleports, right? And then immediately in your face, there's just pa! And you're done. That's terrifying. Also, I find something incredibly hilarious because some, some skills straight up just ignore the height of the game, right?
Uh-huh.
So you can have, let's see here, it's mainly with Orlando and the Holy Knight class, right? But you're like fucking, you could smite someone with the power of Jesus all the way on the ground floor where they're on a bell tower, and then you just hear, whoa, done. Blessed. All he had to do was swing, like he is the literal. Okay, I will always quote
Sid is
this.
busted in that game, right?
Oh yes. Sid is like the main quote that I get in my mind every time I think of Sid is, "I want you all to duck, because I'm gonna turn left, and I don't want to smack you with my dick." His dick is humongous, and you respect his dick because you respect him. It's so true though. It is. Checkmate. It really is. Also, hi Weeb. He's so okay. So Niu.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you something. I'm gonna tell you something. All right.
Okay.
Sid comes with Excalibur. Excalibur comes with haste built in.
Listen, you didn't even have to say anything past he comes with Excalibur. That's enough of a what the fuck?
He is a sword saint. And the thing is too, haste and a holy weapon. Yep. And the end game is full of demons. So I swear to God, right? Which FF we're talking about? We're talking about tactics and the most powerful sword. Yes! And the end game, I shit you fucking not, right? Will literally become Sid acting first, using a skill, ending the fight. That's it. That is the end game if you take Sid with you. You don't struggle anymore, nothing. You got Daddy Sid carry you in his arms, and he smiles at you. Now, you might not be into men, but when Sid's around, you are.
You no longer have a choice.
You no longer have a choice. Because that man, that singular man, is like the best man to ever man. Daddy Sid. Or Uncle Sid. I'd say Daddy. Daddy. Like, Daddy tier. Immediately. And not even like Oh my god, daddy, like, just daddy. But also that badass uncle. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yep.
So it's a toss-up. It is. It's just your preference at that point.
Yeah.
Actually, can I talk to it? I can't. I have to fight it. Save the queen? Nothing compared to Excalibur. Oh, how about we don't beat dinner? And let's not forget the original duplication method. Oh. But yeah, Sid is amazing. We'll save the queen and Excalibur. Oh, I'm just dead. Yeah, I'm not fucking with this.
I was not fucking with this.
The only one that comes close to the level of busted is Beowulf, cause shock. And the best part is, too, the funniest thing is about fucking Orlando, right?
Yeah, huh?
You get him after, like, the singles hardest fight in the entire game. For free, yeah, no, for free. Yeah, no, after you do the single hardest fight in the game, you get him immediately. They say, here, have Sid. Yeah, And I say that's a reward, like, that's a deserving reward, right? Because that fight is infamous. So Sid is your victory chalice? Sid is, oh. That fight is infamous. Okay, so if I have to describe what this fight is, okay? So, this fight, right? Yeah, if you don't prepare, yes. The fight is a wall. It is absolutely a wall. So, here's what this fight is, okay? So, originally, this fight is a two-phase fight, okay? Now, the first phase starts out with you 1v1ing one of the bigger characters in the story, right? Now, mind you, he is a holy knight, and he has elemental attacks. And depending on your build, he can go first. Depending also on your build, he will just fucking kill you. If you are not prepared. Okay? You know, and then, you know, you scrape by. And then, because of story reasons, he pulls out a stone, turns into a monster, and then your party comes in, but then he summons his own demons. So it's a party versus... Yeah, oh no, you're thinking of... Oh, wait, yeah, I'm thinking of the Weegraph. Weegraph is before Sid. Yeah, no. Yeah, Weegraph, that's chapter 3. Yeah. Like, after you finish that fight, you get Sid. But yeah. And then, phase 2 happens, right? Transforms, brings out his own demons. Now, mind you, right? No, not after Weegraph.
Well, can Blem at least finish explaining the fight, please?
Yeah. Now, the monster in question, right, is... What was it now? The castle fight, the second phase 2, right? Skill set changes. Now, he has summons! And if you don't know a thing about summons in tactics, summons are like big fuck-off AoEs, right? His damage also skyrockets. I think if he melees you, it fucking kills you, right?
Yeah.
And, yeah, and also, your HP doesn't restore. You do not restore any HP when you come from that fight, after you do phase 1. I mean, yeah. And depending on your party, he just goes first. He will just go first. It does not matter. So all in all, fuck yourself.
Skin yourself.
Skin yourself. Now! And it was a second wall that has a two-parter fight with a bunch of dragons and high elevated archers. What fight was that? Because there's a number of fights that are just fucked up in that game. You had to remove the sluice gate. Ah, right. Right, the sluice gate. Alright, fuck it, I'll buy the Shadow Brand. Remember what I said about the Shadow Brand being like a big fuck-off sword?
Yeah.
And that's how I remember, because that fight was also one of the BS class fights. And then there was a two-parter you get Sid from his prison. Yeah, that two-parter...
Yeah, because otherwise he was going to kill them all.
But the Wheatgrass fight, yeah. It is entirely infamous, right? Because if you save at that fight, your save file might be fucked. You might be fucked! And I don't say fuck like that lightly. That is, like, off the tip of my lip. Fuck! You are literally...
My boy fucked up.
Oh, yeah, no. Hard... And when we mean hard reset, we mean... Start your playthrough over again. And it's also the... Yeah, it's also the end of Chapter 3. El Conquistador. Yep. Yep. Because if you save there, you can't go back. You cannot go back at all.
This is why I started to use multiple save files.
Yeah, FFT is the game you use multiple save files. If you don't, you're fucked. Either that or you save very carefully. But to go against FFT, you don't know when to save. I saved just because I questioned myself on if I saved. I love FFT.
I love FFT. It makes me hate life.
But it makes you feel so good. I was actually gonna play FFT, so yeah, good to know. Yes! If you know... Okay, that is a tip from, like, your two biggest nerds here, Blem and Lewin. If you're playing FFT, multiple save slots. Oh, the story's so good.
Please.
Oh my god. Don't... If I play FFT again, you're just gonna hear me fucking... I'm going to have an erection the whole playthrough, because Ramza's on screen.
Okay, Blem.
And you... No, and you don't want
to... need me, a fucking slut.
I am a slut for that man, because that man... Oh, he's so good! Ramza's so good! There's a reason why a handshake in 14, just from seeing it, made me cry. There's a reason. FFT is that reason. You don't get that in any other game, right? You don't get to hear somebody crying over a handshake. But FFT? FFT is different. FFT is so different. Also, the Shadow Brand? Yeah, look at that sword. Look at that shit. Big boy. Big boy. Big boy. Big boy. Big boy. Big sword.
Big boy.
Big sword. And anytime a good story moment happens where somebody says something raw, I'm going to come. I am being unrepentant. I am being unfiltered. I love that game. I have played it so little. I have beaten it only once, but I will still say it's one of my favorite games ever made. Yeah, that's like 70% of the game. I'm gonna be a dry... They say rush and all... They do! They do! I'm going to be a prude of a man. You're gonna see me all, like, fucking hydrated, good as shit, and then after in the entire playthrough, I'm just gonna... if that's Gafgarian, 500 gil wasn't nearly enough. When we play FFT, I want that to feel special. I want that to feel special. I want that shit to feel special.
How would you go about that?
I want more people. The thing is, how would I go about that? Having more people. Having a bigger community.
Maybe you could do that as a,
yeah, as a, like, a big thing.
follower
Yes.
celebration.
Yes. I just want a proper FFT done. Like, keep the spell lines and such. I'll probably do the PSX version, if anything. Because that is my preferred version. Also, I just need to figure out how to get my PS1 disc to play, because I have my parents' FFT disc, but I don't know if my PS2 has a problem with playing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Keep those PSP cutscenes. I'd be thinking about it, right? You know, like, hearing Ramza actually have a voice, and, like, you know, that scene with Ramza going, Delita, we must away! It does add. I will say, the cutscenes do add.
Oh, I gotta go.
Alright, bye-bye. It made the... Oh, have a good one. Yeah. And Ram's voice wasn't shit. It wasn't! Like, the voice acting was good. Like, that shit is good, man! Okay, where am I? Oh, shit, I'm in the mesas. I'm in the fucking... Yeah, I went to the Tabletop Mountains. And made it the elite scene in the plains with Delita worrying about his station in society. Yeah, uh-huh. Like, the voice work in that game is good. I'm not going to be switching over to Japanese because I don't feel like I need to. The only reason I tolerate the PSP shortcomings. And even then, I'm playing on PC, so I can just patch it and we can be done. I can just patch it and we can be done. This is why you play on PSP. This is why you play on PC, kids. Because they patched that shit a while ago, fans. But that point stands. Yep. We get the retranslated script, and we get the cutscenes. What do I play on PS1? You know, okay, with PS1, like, okay, I'm gonna say it like this. FFT is FFT. No matter how you play it, you are still playing tactics. It is like, it's also like how I say with Twelly. Twelly is Twelly. No matter which version you play, you are still playing Twelly. Except I have to fight people for saying Twelly is Twelly. I'm an OG hardware nerd. I will end people. Don't come at me about FFT. I will end... Okay, in what sense will you end people about it? In what sense? Do you hate it or you like it? I legit... Yeah, okay. I can understand that. And I can explain it simply if you wish. Alright, go ahead. Speak your mind. We are now in the Omega Nerd Zone. Ding! May I hop in so I don't type? Just finish the shit. Alright, go right ahead. Pop on in if you need to. There he is. Go, my brother. Speak!
I will always ask first before everything, but basically, first, they made the main character look like Rambo. Like, dead ass as an insult, kind of. Blonde, has the same hairstyle and everything.
Same rat tail, too.
And that's a problem. To a degree, to that point, that's a problem. But after that, the story was the weakest piece of filth I've ever had that was touched by Square. And the insult of it being an Ivalice made it even worse. Like, all of the characters are kind of just shit. Their motivation, their reason for being there, and the whole reason why you're actually even in there is because, oh my god, I got bullied. Now, the only bit that I will give for the main character, for the main reason of the person, is because, you know, they had a loss and they wanted to stay away from that. They didn't want to deal with the fact that the loss was things. So that's fine, I understand that. Deal with that as a singular for you. Don't drag other people into it. And instead of them really coming to terms with any of that, the entirety of the story is beat this kid, beat this whole thing, you let us return to the real world, and no one really actually touches on the main reason why that entire thing happened. So there's like no resolution, no whatsoever. It's just, let me get back home for the sake of being home, and that's it. Like, it was really a failed opportunity to even touch on the main point that the main antagonist, because he wasn't even really a villain, he was one of your friends, had in FFC. So,
Okay. Yeah, I've been hearing, like, what was it now? Like two sides of the coin. Some people have been defend the game and defend Marsh. Other people fucking hate it. It seems like FFTA is like a really contentious game, and then when it comes to like A2, nobody really cares.
Yeah, A2, no one really gives a crap. You can love it or hate it, we don't care. It's different enough. If you're interested in the story, cool. But for people who are like most FFT, like they love FFT.
Yeah, the people the people that love FFT to their fucking core, it's not what they're getting.
Yeah, and it feels more or less like a cop-out, and they're just riding on the coattails of it. Which is why I said that the main character is kind of the biggest piss-off, because if you look at him and then you put Ramza beside, they literally have the exact same, like, they have the same, like, eye color design, hairstyle, the little,
the rat tail
tuft of hair that sticks off the top of their head. Like, he literally is Ramza as a kid. And it's not the first time that Square has done stuff like that. Like, even one of their most recent gacha games, they basically had another Ramza.
You're talking about the guy from the War of the Visions, right? But last I checked, that like he was actually like that game is good.
The game is good, but the thing is, because I actually play that tells you I'm actually enjoying it. The game's good, but that doesn't change the fact that his design is literally also Ramza again. Mon's design is literally Ramza. Now, him as a character is what makes it different, and I'll let that slide. It's fine. But the point is, like, that automatically puts a lot of, like, concern for anyone who's basically playing FFT. Like, oh, you're literally just trying to look like Ramza. Oh, you happen to be a noble, and you're blonde with the same hairstyle and everything. We already see how this is going.
Oh, you're blonde. Oh, you're blonde and you have nobility. Great.
It's literally like, he's a lord, and he's blonde, and you have you have siblings and father and mother and whatnot, but they changed it up. You know, you're actually the oldest, which changes from what Ramza being the youngest. and whatnot. But point is, that's more of a successful turn and take on it. FFT, what they did and how they handled the story, it could have been better. I actually hate it. Now, if we talk about gameplay, I also kind of hate it.
It's because FFTA is like, okay, it's slower. It awkwardly added an entirely new system that, you know.
It's not even that. To me, it's real simple. It's just this: the judge system is good.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about. The judge system entirely is something that they implemented that was like so heavy-handed
and easily exploitable.
So then it makes you wonder what the fuck is even the point.
Like, you can literally set it up once you get enough into the game. Like, I think it's like halfway through when they actually talk to you about how to start manipulating the card system, the rule system. That you can literally make it so that the enemy can't do anything. They can't move, they can't act, they can't cast, otherwise they get in the penalty. And if they attempt it, they immediately take penalties.
And then they go to jail.
And they go to jail. Which, that's why I'm like, what is this? This isn't tactics. This is little gang fight. Now, if you want that, sure, go ahead, have that as a game, but don't put Final Fantasy Tactics on it. Like, don't say that it's evilly, and don't make your character look like the main character from the first game. And basically go with the marketing, because that was also what they did, was they were basically like, hey, people who like Final Fantasy Tactics, we're going to bring out a new game that's set in the same world as Final Fantasy Tactics. It's going to be Tactics Advance, because we're on the Game Boy Advance. And the character is the most like round there. You can see all of this, and they basically hype it up to a point, and then it's like, what is this?
Cause like I know the story of this. I know the story enough of the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I will say it's giving me an interesting thought.
Go ahead.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, the entire world of Ivalice in that game, right? It is a storybook, right? Because it's based off of the game Final Fantasy, right? And the main person who is, like, you know, the main kid who's all about this shit is, like, as you said, someone who got bullied. Someone who was relentlessly bullied. Someone whose life sucks, right? And because this is a world made from a video game, right? And the main ruler of this land is a fucking child, I think it makes sense. I'm not excusing the mechanic. I am not excusing the mechanic. But it makes sense that there is a child that has, like, really dumb laws and rules and shit like that that can be easily exploitable.
No.
It's an interesting it's interesting narratively, but gameplay wise,
narratively it makes sense. But one, it's not like based off of Final Fantasy Tactics, the book. It is literally
it's just Final Fantasy.
It's literally just a magical book that talks about other technical, like a magic, other shit. They actually live in Eden. They're in modern time.
Yeah, they're in Eden. Like the world, like the town they live in is Ivalice, right?
Yeah, like
they get sent into a world. Yeah.
Yeah, they're in the continent of Ivalice. It is just a storybook that this guy had talked about other monsters and whatnot, and then he cast a spell, and eventually they didn't know that he did anything because he didn't do anything in the beginning, because they laughed about it, then they went to sleep. Then the spell happens, and then everyone's in that world. Which, everyone being confused, main character, primarily, because, he went to sleep, and then what the fuck? Makes a lot of sense. One of the other main characters who you meet, who is like one of your rival gang members, or group members, company members, whatever the hell they actually call them. But there's basically just gang wars, basically. It's gang fights, the game. Her entire reason for not wanting to return to the real world when they found out about the truth was because she was bullied because her hair was naturally white.
I mean, okay.
and see normally dyed it red.
Yeah, like, okay. I could probably defend that because, like, shit, man, this is a game that is, okay. This is a game of this is a fantasy world where, you know, fucking, okay.
To let me finish my statement on that, because I wasn't done with that one in particular. That makes sense and that is fine. I understand that because you can take that as to being because they basically called her a granny, an old lady, basically, when she is about what she's not, what she is not, and I understand that. Body shaming and teasing you for what you naturally look like. I'm a ginger. I can attest. Is never fun. I understand that. Her reasoning for that is fine. I didn't say that it was the strongest. They're kids.
Yeah,
so
no,
I understand.
They're children.
But in her response, she has, while there's still a weak reason to go, it is for her character the strongest reason. This is what really gets me. In the entire game, that is the strongest reason for anyone to actually just not want to go back to the real world. The main antagonist, which is why I wish they actually touched about it, you find out not until the end of the game. His mother is dead, and his father is constantly working, if I'm not mistaken.
And if I remember correctly, he was also a drunk.
I believe he was a drunk as well.
Yeah,
that was usually the thing. And then now he's in this world as effective king, and his mother, who is the queen, is now always there, and then his father is the head judge of everything. So, yes, the kid has a legitimate reason for wanting to stay in his fantasy land because his mother is dead, his father is a deadbeat drunk who's not doing anything, and if I'm not mistaken, is kind of verbally abusive and is has that separation, and he's getting the exact opposite from that. I get that. That's fine. That's a great message. Where was that in the entire game?
Because from what I'm getting from like all of this, like all of these complaints and these critiques, right? It's a game that shouldn't have been called FFT because one, the gameplay is just, you know, it's not nearly as good. B, two, right? The story is not nearly it's not an ogre. Okay, if I'm being real, FFT is just an ogre game. It is just straight up an ogre game, and it does not, but it does not have an ogre story.
Yes.
That is why. That is why it like it really kind of.
The people who worked on Final Fantasy Tactics had also worked on games I've mentioned to you before as Shining Force.
Oh wait, the Shining games, really?
The original ones, like 1 and 2 and whatnot. They worked on a similar. They got inspiration from those games. I believe someone from the team also used to work on it. It's been a while from this to look up, but I know that they were between either heavily inspired by, because there was an amazing system for doing that type of game, especially on the Genesis, and for storytelling purposes. And the people who have worked on the Shining, people who have worked somewhere on that had also worked on Tactics Ogre. No, not Tactics Ogre, but the original Ogre series. War of the Black Witch and whatnot. And that led to what created Final Fantasy Tactics, both story-wise and the design for the way they handled combat on a smaller scale, but keeping it rather unique to itself, which is an interesting aspect to it in itself as a development of the game. But like you said, if you call that game, if you call it FFTA, anything else, half of my complaints I'd be fine with.
They would just go out the window. They would just fly out the window. Because at that point, FFTA may as well just been its own little tactics spin-off, right?
Yes, a tactics game, which, more power to you. You love tactics. And it does touch on various things of, like, escapism, which is a real thing, and having confidence in who you are, what you look like, your heritage, and being able to not run from the fact of having dead relatives or having lost loved ones. While it is important to recover from that, running away from that aspect and that truth and lying to yourself about it is never a good thing and doesn't help you move on with life with the fact that you have that gaping, missing, that missing aspect, that missing part of your life, especially if it's someone from your immediate family, like your mother or father. It has some good things that they could have done, but they never really. You see bits of it in the beginning, and then you mostly see the rest of it near the end, and that's it. And it's like, where's your message? Because no matter what type of game you're playing, a game has a story, and the story doesn't matter how long, deep, or whatever, it always has some sort of message because it's the story. So what is it that you're getting at? It looks like you're trying to tell this type of story, but they were also trying too much to try and be like, try and rope in the FSC crowd because they didn't know if, I guess, the people who love tactics games like FST would buy into the game.
If it didn't have a name attached to it.
Yeah, because there weren't that many tactics games out, and by that time with the Game Boy Advance, the only other notable tactics game that came out was either Advance Wars or
Fire Emblem
Blazing Sword.
Actually, hold on. What about that Shining Force game, Return of the King? Or is that just an RPG and not a strategy game?
Double checking. No, Shining Force 2. Yeah, that's Shining Force 2, Return of the King. That's Shining Force 2.
No, that's just Shining Force 2?
Yeah, that was the Return of the King was the original, was the technical quote original name for the subtitle for Shining Force 2.
Oh, okay. I thought that was I just thought that was like another game entirely. Actually, wait, hold on. I have Shining, wait. Is Return of the King on the Game Gear?
No, that's Sword of Haja.
Oh, okay, it's Sword of Haja, yeah, right.
I'm mad I remember that. Fucking god.
I'm just exposing how much of a dork you are.
Yes, you are, but Shining Force is the main reason that I got into this style of tactics game anyway.
Because Shining Force
2 was the first tactics game like that, like Fire Emblem and everything that I played, that got me into also playing games like Advance Wars and Fire Emblem and whatnot, and eventually tactics. So, and since Genesis was also a huge part of my childhood, that also goes in there, and I had to do one of the few that had it. But if I'm not mistaken, did they mention what's Shining Force?
Actually, I need to use the bathroom and check on my animals real quick.
You do that, I'm checking this.
You guys have fun in chat.
Oh, that's kind of slow. And what's this one about? Like, that had a like.
Oh god. What's up? What am I?
Okay, so the GBA one was actually Shining Soul, and those were not tactics-based ones.
Oh, they were just RPGs?
They were more like action RPG-esque titles.
Oh yeah, no, that's right.
Series changed from going more tactics to actually action RPG style.
Yeah, no, Shining Soul, that's right. K-Bash talked about those.
Now, Shining Force Resurrection of the Dark Dragon, which was the first Shining Force 1, was remade on the GBA.
Mm-hmm. Are those remakes any good?
Shining Force 1, it was, the music was good, the game was good, the graphics was good. It's an enhanced version of the original one with a few new battles, few new characters that were already the new characters were just characters who you saw in the game that were playable. Certain few ones. That's not bad. If you like Shining Force 1, then you like Shining Force Resurrection. Not really much else I can say on that. It is a game, it exists.
Shining Force 1?
No, Resurrection of the Dark Dragon, the remake.
Uh-huh.
I can't really say anything. Like it exists.
It is Shining Force 1. That is all you need to know.
It is a graphically enhanced Shining Force 1 with GBA graphics.
That's all that really is.
So it's like you got some characters who were already in the game that weren't originally playable became playable.
Well, that's neat.
They had a few new fights. Other than that, it's literally what I would actually consider one of the earlier versions of an HD remaster of the original game, which was on Genesis. And if you like Shining Force 1, then you're gonna like the GBA version of it. I can't say anything else about it.
Because it's fucking, it's Shining Force on the GBA.
Basically. Shining Force 2 was never remastered it was never remastered or anything. It's been reported over onto like mobile and iOS and Wii Virtual Consoles and whatnot. Which for a lot of people is mildly Shining Force 2 was like the main one to get because it came out in '93.
Mm-hmm.
So I say within my like generation, Shining Force 2 would have been more known, and if you were a cool kid and had a GBA, had a Game Gear, then you also got to play Sword of Haja.
Yeah, it's sort. Right. I have it on my. I got it on my 3DS along with like Lufia 2.
Yep. It was released on the 3DS Virtual Console.
Yeah,
they released a whole bunch of Shining games on there. Like
okay. I think the only ones that I saw, the only Shining I saw was fucking, Shining Force sort of Haja, and then, the Lufia game. But also, fucking, what was it now? Now that we're talking about, like, fucking obscure, like, portable, like, old portable RPGs, you want to know what came in recently?
What happened?
Star Ocean Blue Sphere.
Nice.
And, a part of me is thinking after I grind out Grandia 1, I'll probably play that just to see how it is.
Sounds like a plan. One fun thing that I remember.
Oh yeah, that's also another thing. I was gonna leave the GBA, like the GB Lufia 2, right? I was gonna leave that till stream because I played that for like 5 to 10 minutes, saw the dialogue, and like, oh, this will be a fucking laugh.
I actually don't believe I've played that one. So that's
the dialogue is so like, oh my god, it feels weird.
Lufia 2, Rise of the Sentinel. Never mind, I did play that one. I just played it on the SNES.
Yeah, no, but there was a Lufia 2 on the Game Boy.
Yeah. Which I did not play. I played the original Lufia 2 Rise of the Sentinel on the SNES.
Oh yeah, speaking... I also remember seeing a Lufia... Let's see here. Lufia on the DS before one of my GameStops closed down.
Yes. Curse of the Centrals, I believe, is what that is. And that is effectively, if I'm not mistaken, the remake of the second game.
Hmm?
Double checking.
Double check.
Yep, it is a remake of Lufia 2 Rise of the Centrals. Just put on the DS.
Hmm. Okay, that's neat. Oh yeah, I also never got my question answered, but I doubt anyone ever played it. Suikoden Tierkreis.
Which one?
That's for the DS.
Suikoden 2?
No, Suikoden Tierkreis.
Oh, tier.
Not 2. Like, we both know 2 is amazing!
That's why I was confused for a moment.
Wait, hold on. Wait, they put Suikoden 2 on the DS, huh?
No,
I mean, effectively, they put Suikoden 2 on the PSP.
Huh. I did not know there was a Suikoden game on the DS.
I was like, I asked about it like a couple days, like, earlier this weekend. I was like, did anyone know about this game? And I got no responses.
Oh, I've been, off my own shit with this, but
Yeah.
no, did not know of this. Apparently
It's good?
Development was led project head Osamu Kamuda, who previously was the planner for Suikoden Tactics. So that's a plus. Been off of the main series. Yada yada yada. Apparently it's good.
Yeah, I'm half tempted. I'm half tempted to put it in, like, after I fucking, you know.
I just want to know, do you have to go through the same thing? Player takes on the role of a character, yada. Assemble the... You still do the same thing. Okay. Still gotta get the whole 108 heroes to close the big bad.
I'm wondering how many of those games where you actually have to get all the characters in order to get the true end. Or actually, no, an ending in general. Because if that's the case, oh baby, I
mean, you have to get the actual ending for them, otherwise it's like, there's a base ending. But the true ending is when you get all 108. Unless it's like Suikoden 1 where you have to get all 107 to get all 108. Because in the first one of the dudes was literally your, I didn't want to call him a butler so much, or a servant, but he kind of was your servant to your household. Because it was old military caste, like.
I'm gonna get my animals real quick, sorry.
Eat. Eat them dogs. But you know, they're basically one of the dudes in the first one was your servant, so he by story dies to protect you to go through. So you had to get all 107 people, and then he was the 108.
Yeah, but there was a way to get him back. There was a way to make sure he doesn't die, right?
No, he dies no matter what. He dies no matter what. Like, that's just the story. You have to literally. Ooh.
Yeah. You saw that.
Yeah, I just saw that. Bye. he had to get all 107, so like everyone else, and then they did some resurrection shit to revive him, which is cool and all, but then he's like level 1 or whatever level he was.
I mean, but it's Suikoden, so like, just because he's level 1 doesn't mean shit.
Basically.
Yeah, because like, fucking Suikoden's like, Suikoden is power level the game.
Yeah, you can grind him out, but it's like, you get him at the very, in Suikoden 1, you get him like at the very end of the game. So, right before the big guy. Like, right before you're about to storm his castle with your entire army. So on the one hand, if you want him to level up to have him be there cinematic, cool. On the other hand, it's also like, what's the point?
I mean, what's the point? Okay. You could probably make it work considering the fact that, like, I can imagine... Okay, is the end game a point of no return?
When you enter his castle, I think you can leave.
Yeah, no. As long as you can leave, I think the fact that you can power level him and then attune him with all the shit that you want to, then yeah, no.
Oh, I don't mean that like what's the point isn't a bad thing. It's like, I mean like what in the scheme of the way that the game is designed, it doesn't hurt you or harm you to not do it.
Mm-hmm.
I power leveled the shit out of him. He was my servant. I was attacking.
I powered the shit out. I power leveled the shit out of him.
No, I'm not gonna lie. He gets with the main character, period, because the main character only wants to do too much shit in Suikoden 1. So I was like, that entire house, you're gonna get some bit of happiness to fuck that thing with that. And then Suikoden 2, I found out you could also actually, if you have your save file from Suikoden 1, you can actually recruit the main character from Suikoden 1 into your Suikoden 2 game.
Mm-hmm.
Which I thought was cool.
I mean, that is really, really cool to have the protagonist of the previous game be playable. If anything, I think games should do that more, right? Okay, look. It would be amazing if you were playing FFA2, right? Mm-hmm. And then just out of fucking nowhere, just Agrius or Ramza is in the game, right? Not Vaughn, not Pinello, even though I like them, right? You just got Ramza just kind of wandering around like, oh. And he's speaking in his old-timey shit.
I mean, that would be cool, but that would involve Square having to give a shit about
Yeah. But let's see here. I can't... Okay, Fire Emblem, you can't do that. Wild Arms, like, timelines don't really fucking matter. Persona forgot about, like, Persona split itself after 3.
You could do that to a point, like they did it with Persona 2.
Yeah, no, with Persona 2, that's what I'm saying. It's like Persona 2 is cool. Persona 2, like, you know, you have characters from 1 in your cast of 2 characters, right?
Yeah.
But, like,
But I also can see the whole the argument of, you know, that was the previous generation, we have to let the new generation be able to build up and new stuff to actually, you know, carry on, which is fine and cool, as long as the cast isn't garbage. Looking at you, P5.
Bro, I love the fact that the only good thing about P5 is 100 hours later, so that you can hear Billy Kobetz go, but why?
Yeah, that was a good scene.
No, I've seen it. Like, I only know, like, bits and pieces of Maruki and what he is, but that scene still fucking hits. Because Billy sells! He sells, man! Just, I gave up everything! So why?
It's really, really good when it to me, and we sometimes talk about it, but this is my thing with Pi. It's really, really, really good when it's actually trying. Mm-hmm. And it's actually trying.
Yeah, no, it can actually be a really...
minus -5% of the time.
Yeah, like, okay, like, the first arc, that's good, right? That's actually really good. Then, you know, you get, like, the later villains, and then the game just kind of becomes a joke after that. Like, but then, you know, 5R brings in Maruki, right? And from what I hear about Maruki, like, it actually brings up the idea of, you know, like, you guys are being the Robin Hoods to someone who is, like, you know, technically isn't doing anything wrong, but the idea of escapism to that extent is wrong. Because it doesn't feel right. Like, the fact that even Akechi is like, I want to die, dude. Like, because it brings up, you know, you can think about it. It is a game you can think about.
But the problem, besides the fact that it's every fucking where, is that its rise to fame was only because of its most lazy bits. And
let's be fair, also Smash.
Yeah, Smash.
Yeah, because people wanted to hear "looking cool, Joker."
Yeah, in Smash, but it can, like Persona games, as a resident, I will defend just about everything on the they all have a point, they all have a purpose, they can reach out to actual singular moments of this game. This is the core point of this game. This is what makes this game, this is what you're building up for. We've already talked about with 4, Akechi and Narukami.
Yeah, you and Adachi.
Yeah. But P5, the good moments of it are very much destroyed by when it's not at those points.
Yeah, like the build, like the point where it builds up is just like,
Like, I like the effective villain for the main game for Persona 5 for Mr. Hero. I forgot his fucking name. What his name's supposed to be? Joker.
Yeah.
I like that it comes full circle and that guy is literally, you know, the design for what he's trying to do, and the fact that he is literally going to, he is Mr. Corrupt Politician, willing to go through, he sells it, he works it, he actually does it, even to the point of getting Akechi. But even Akechi is at the point of, I know this guy is a bastard, but, you know, I'm going to also fuck him up. Because I want to expose what he's doing. And, like, when it gets to those points, you're like, okay, this is fine.
But the through line doesn't work. It's like they're trying to pull Delita. Like, they're trying to have their own Delita and eat it too, right? But it just doesn't.
And Akechi would have been a great Delita. Also did the one thing which is like, which also shot it in the foot. They just killed him off. And then they also made his whole Sherlock Holmesian thing, because he was supposed to be, like, he was basically supposed to be Sherlock Holmes, and you basically were, Mr. Robin Hood, right? And then they basically cheesed it out with, oh, well, the only reason why he is this big detective and he knows everything is because he was basically working for the government. And he was using prior knowledge to make it seem like he was actually smart and intelligent. Which cheapens the whole thing.
No. Yes! What do we have? Yes!
Ooh, like it.
Okay, let me see that formation. Rush is... Yep. That's what Rush is.
For these are one thing you used to play Common Force. You would like 2, primarily, I would say, if you go to those.
And I can imagine the games aren't that long at all. Like, I'm probably gonna imagine 20 hours.
I don't even think really that many hours. Let me double check with 2, because 2 is a little bit. Yeah, 2 is a little bigger than the first one. Okay, so main base story, about 27 hours old. 27, 25-ish.
Okay, so 30 hours for a Sega Genesis game. God.
Yeah.
God damn, how long are the Phantasy Star games? Yes. Teach me.
I'm not even going to tell you how long Phantasy Star games are, because those games last forever, because grinding is a bitch.
Oh, wait, I'll see about that.
Phantasy Star? You really want to... Which one you want to try?
I'm probably gonna, like, honestly, I should get back to finishing 1, because I have it on my Switch.
Actually, I need to finish, honestly, 4, but...
Actually,
How I never played the first one. Okay, this apparently says the first one is pulled at about 9-10 hours, but the median is 21.5 hours. For the first Fantasy Star game. That kind of tracks and makes sense. Fantasy Star 2 takes about 28 hours.
God damn!
If you're 100%ing it, it takes what?
How many hours?
37 hours to
37 for a Sega Genesis game?
The fuck am I looking at?
What the fuck is that?
Fuck.
Huh? What is taking you so long to complete the game? Huh? Huh?
I have actually played Phantasy Star 2, and I can actually tell, yes, there's a lot of fucking stuff in there, and it is...
Okay, but the question is it side quests? Is it, like, collectibles? What is it?
Well, there's nothing really in collectibles, but between travel, solving certain puzzles, which are also very vague, having to level grind, and there's no real way to skip any of the, like, speed up any of the combat. Yeah, no, that tracks.
What the fuck? I don't know if I ever had 50k points here before. You like, a lot of people just kind of sit here and listen to me prattle and ramble on.
And sometimes throw out the occasional, stuff like this.
yeah, that's how most people just kind of blow their points. And if I had tits enabled, then people would really just kind of, Yeah.
Or even, this.
Now, guys, I honest to God, really need to just make another PNG for her. I really do. I'm gonna do that for 15 minutes, then watch a video I wanted to watch, and then TMN Blaze when it starts. Then the TMN Blaze when it starts. Actually, hold up. Where is... Oh, there's an adventure. So this is the new continent.
Hard to have so much shit.
Okay, I think, if I remember hearing correctly, 3 and 4 are kind of contentious.
4, I've always heard 4 was actually really good. 3, not so much. Phantasy Star 2 is a easy, everyone says play it. It's a good one. Like, it's a go-to for the classic ones. I actually like 4. I never got to finish it, but I like it.
Also, hold up. Holy shit, Threads of Fate actually works really well for this fucking game. The OST for Threads of Fate works really well for this game, goddamn.
Threads of Fate is very good for a lot of... But I randomly remembered a RPG that, Camelot Software made. The reason why I bring up Camelot Software is because when I was looking at the Shining Soul stuff.
Yeah, wasn't there a Shining game for like the Saturn? That was a dungeon crawler.
I know Shining in the Darkness.
Shining in the Darkness is what I'm thinking of. It has the Wolfman.
I need to see if any of those. I know Shining in the Darkness is what Janice is. Okay, so it looks like Shining plus 3 kept the.
Fuck it.
Good. That wasn't.
Yeah, I just need to.
What was it? What was the other?
Oh yeah, the Boxar Mosh, right?
Yeah.
You can fight a dragon there. Don't. Do not. It will just kill you.
Why?
Hey, hey, Lewin? It's a poison dragon.
Just don't.
And also, because it's a dragon, it goes twice. It doubles you.
So just don't.
Yeah, just don't. I mean, you can, and then you know what you get out of it? A Whispering Shard. You just get lore. That is your reward.
That's it.
But if I want to, I mean, you can prepare. I mean, you can trial and error the fuck out of it. Just know that you're going to be in there for a minute.
You'll be in there for a bit.
You are going to be in there for a bit. Now, because this is a Legend of Legacy, you don't have to really worry about, what was it now? You really do not have to worry about fucking, you know, dying and, like, having to go back to the beginning. Because, like, you quick save. We're in Saga Land. We quick save. If you are not quick saving, you are fucking insane. I don't know anyone, I don't think I would know anyone who wouldn't quick save. That's terrifying. I don't mean to alarm anyone, but there's something pretty big and ugly over there. I'm really curious about this counter stance. Because I've never seen this. I have never gotten Counter-Strike. Okay.
But yeah, so Camelot Software, they worked on Shining Soul and some of the Shining Force games, yada. But I also remember that they made this one RPG before they made, as everyone jumps up and down about, Golden Sun.
Yeah, no, they made Golden Sun. Camelot made Golden Sun.
Yeah, they made Golden Sun, but before they made Golden Sun, the technical prequel to Golden Sun in terms of their RPG development was a game called Beyond the Beyond.
Beyond the Beyond?
PlayStation. Yes. Beyond the Beyond.
Hold up, what is that? What?
I actually am one of the few who know about this game because it's in Camelot's early years.
I know nothing next to nothing about Camelot games.
Besides, like, unless you literally play like I said, I just said the name.
Golden Sun?
Golden Sun?
Yeah, I've never touched Golden Sun.
Basically it. They made Golden Sun, a few Mario.
Yeah, that much I know.
Games.
They made the Mario sports games. Camelot is like the Mario sports people, right? But like their RPGs, I kind of want to touch, but I never did.
Beyond the Beyond, I actually own this game.
Huh?
I actually own the game.
What? Beyond the Beyond?
Yes.
How is it, anyways?
I like it actually. Pretty good game. Traditional RPG. 5-man party. When you build up everyone in total.
Shit.
Kind of is your stereotypical RPG for the most part. But it's got some fun twists in there. Like, the game in the very beginning introduces you to this most RPG in the world, Samson. And, you know, you get the whole idea. Yeah, Samson the Great and all that. He literally, every time he attacks, he automatically gets crushed, no matter what. Till you go to leave. Then he gets cursed. For like a good half of the game.
I'm gonna have to have an open day tomorrow. Ooh, look at you.
Open day?
Open. Nice. All right. Counter-Strike. Okay.
And it does the whole, gives you this OP dude, curses him so that, you know, when he hits, he does hit, but for the most part, it's kind of useless to build the rest of your team up, and then he is normal kind of progression. The story is not something to write about, it's decent story. Decent game, standard JRPG, with a different player in this style. Is it something that I tell people, hey, you should play this RPG? No.
But it's only if you're curious.
But if you want to play that style of, you know, that if you're looking for like just an RPG, just to play RPG with that aesthetic, play Beyond the Beyond. It's actually not bad.
Oh shit, man!
Not trying to be anything bigger than what it actually is, and it's also not breaking any boundaries.
But it's a good game. That's all it needs.
It's
to
an
be.
RPG from '95, and you know, back then, RPGs were kind of a dime a dozen. So
Actually, you know what? I always kind of forget that the PlayStation was like a 94 thing, wasn't it?
About, yeah.
Yeah, 94, 95. I always thought like PlayStation was like 96 for some reason.
Because it would make sense that it was closer to them, but no.
It was 95.
Yeah, and it was out for a good 5 years because PlayStation 2 hit with like early 2000, 2001.
Now I'm curious. Okay, Counter-Strike. What if I do this? What is this shit? Okay. Guess I'll use the extra time to start Legend of Legacy. Yeah! Hi, Caw. Hi, Ho. Okay. Yeah, now I want to know how this works and how good it is. Hit me. Okay, attack back when struck. How's the gaming session going? We're making progress. If I get to where I need to be, then we will get to the area where I basically get open up endgame. Because you can get... Okay, I could buy the map for the bottomless pit right now, but I want to find it. I want to find it first. Because I'm not speedrunning this shit. The reason you think PSX is 96 because the 64 was 96, and we know those had beef. Yeah. Yeah. And also, a lot of games back in, like, well, if I want to say things, right? I know some games for fucking back in 95, they were also just, like, what was it now? SNES, like, touch-up games.
Yeah.
Like, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. No, because I know it doesn't exist, but I wouldn't have been surprised if fucking, you know, Breath of Fire 2 had a PSX version. Because I know Mega Man X3 had one.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute.
I return. The homies are back! Of course there is one. What about X3? PlayStation 1 version. X3 had one, Chrono Trigger had one, DQ7 had one. No, wait, no. DQ7, okay. DQ7, like, started out as a PlayStation 1 game. Chrono Trigger, that was a Super Nintendo game. X3, Super Nintendo game.
Breath of Fire and Breath of Fire 2 were on...
They're SNES only.
They're on the Nintendo 3DS.
Well, yeah, they're on the 3DS, but, like, you know... I have them.
Advance, and the Wii U.
Let's see. DQ7 just feels like SNES.
But the rest were just like 4 and 5 were just this. And 3, they were all on the same thing that they were on.
Why isn't the prompt happening? Prompt? I'm rubbing my face up on this shit. There we go.
4 Breath of Fire 6.
We don't talk about 6. Oh my gosh, we could have been killed! Or worse! He's so stupid, I love him.
What's worse than being killed? Please tell us.
please leave here. Tell me, what's worse than dying? Chrono Trigger's PSX Forge, like you said, a touch-up with really cool animated scenes. Is that where all the cutscenes came from? Because I know the DS version has them.
Yes. They did come from the PlayStation version.
I should also play Threads of Fate on stream. I could probably, and if anything, I could probably crunch out a story in a stream. And you know who I gotta start with. You know who I gotta start with.
If you don't start with Rue, then only matters.
Yeah, if I don't start with Rue. Because, okay. Mint isn't bad either, right? Like, Mint actually has a really good arc. But Rue is like, this is peak gaming.
Rue is the boy.
Rue is the boy!
No, my bad. He is Polly.
He is what?
He He's the poly thing.
Oh my! Shut up! No! Shut your fucking! Shut up! Shut up! No! No! You're not doing that to me! You're not doing that to me! You're not disrespecting my boy! You are not calling him Polly!
He is poly.
Fuck off! Shut up!
Well, the game does it for us.
It does, but shut up! Shut the fuck up! Son of a bitch! Took me a second. Whore. Whore.
So good.
Shut up! Shut up! I hate you. Oh my god. Okay, hamstring, no, not hamstring, bombard, and connect. Ow. Health is a resource!
That it is.
Blem, I have good news. Yeah? What's the news? What is the news, my boy? Blizzard Legacy may be unknown as hell, but it's well enough that I found a dumped CIA simply by using YouTube. I mean, I found a CIA as well, man.
It's known enough.
It's known enough. And the fact that it's getting remastered, oh my god, I'm so happy it's free from the 3DS trenches. I'm so fucking horny.
I mean, that's about how I felt with the Extreme series when they got me in, so.
God.
I can't fault you.
And the best part is, too, right? I went to a number of my buddies, right? I went to Proxy about it, and she's like, oh, shit! So, and said she's gonna probably stream it at some point, too. Yo, you said you were horny? What? Yeah, no, metaphorical sense. But since she knows that I love it, right? Mm-hmm. It's just an inevitability that I'm going to just be in her corner, sitting there, waiting until I'm summoned.
Just have popcorn ready.
Yeah, I did have popcorn! I have popcorn and everything. I've made my own little home until she just fucking rings a bell. I'm like,
You're just waiting as the hand reaches slowly towards that bell, like, let me...
It reaches over towards the Steam Deck, and it's just like, yes! Yes! Yes!
And then you get to act like what's the best dog that I should say?
I am going to be the dog. I am going to be the dog of all time. If anything, that'll be like the most dog-like I think I will ever be.
That's true.
Actually, wait, no. Me in general, whenever I see my friends in general playing the shit that I like, especially, and if they're a streamer buddy, right? That I am very much dog.
You become a good boy.
I become the lore boy. I will sit in your presence and then, you know, open my mouth when necessary. God.
Speaking of randomly, how far have you played in Grandia at this point?
How far am I in Grandia?
I know you've been poking at it, and I'm not.
I am 20 hours in.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm 20 hours in, and I'm still having a good time with it.
What's the last thing you did?
The last thing that happened was Lean, Mullen, Fina, and Justin in the temple. And that was a really good scene. Also, I'm also playing the game in Japanese.
I know what temple you're talking about.
The lore temple.
Yeah, you're at a good spot.
Yeah. Fucking... Also, what kind of threw me for a fucking loop was, the JPVA for Justin is just it's Kid Link, Young Link.
Yep.
And I also, because of cutscene, like the voice dialogue, every now and again I go to YouTube to check the lines, right? Like, let's say, for instance, when, Justin first fought, Knight of Dyke Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that sounds, it's cheesy, but it's like, oh my god, PS1 voice acting. Ooh.
Good old Gadwin.
Good old Gadwin, who I am not using because, like, I feel like he's just going to disappear soon. Because he's saying he's, like, my guide and everything, so I'm believing him, and I'm not using him. And I have other characters to build for.
So,
And, oh, yeah, no, I just lost, Sue as well.
How do you feel about that?
So I'm mainly upset because, yeah, well, Justin is very much Justin, but also, she's the only character that I worked up for a actual strength stat.
Oh, fuck!
Vina and Justin are spellcasters on my party.
Oh, fuck. You haven't been...
What?
Oh.
I've been working, like, they still do decent, like, physical damage, but, like, I have been mainly trying to meme up Sue to be, like, the fucking, the fist fister.
Blem,
Yeah?
you remember how I actually messaged you day one
Uh-huh.
to be careful of that shit. Because you had asked because of the weapons and just with the skills and stuff.
Yeah, the weapon and the skills, yeah.
And I said that that was like, those are better known as proficiencies because it makes more sense, but, that's also more how you build them. It gives them that extra boost. If you use that, why have you not been doing this?
Because, no, I have been, like, fiddling with stats and spells and everything because, like, fucking, I've got all my characters have, like, all spell types now, right?
Okay.
And I've been trying to, like, I've been trying to, like, get them to use other spells when needed, right? When any different spells and different weapons. Because, like, I have been engaging with that system. But also, my Justin has, like, 90+ wit.
To be fair, a sword, like, juices fucking wit, like...
Yeah, no, it gives it, like, +2 per weapon level.
Which is insane.
That's so silly.
It's like... You want to spell blade? Here, have Justin.
Yeah, you have Justin. And then there's Sue, who you can just have that just hits shit. I love how they, like, you can make Sue the tank. The small child that if she gets hit once, just bleh.
She's in a stun stagger.
She's stunned! She's fucking stunned! And that's the funniest fucking thing. Your tank gets stunned!
Got stars in the eyes, wall with lesson, everything.
I love
what's happening in the middle of a boss fight.
I still love that she goes bleh when she gets knocked over.
But she is also the best healer. Because she's just amazing.
Yeah, no, because she has like the pop-off skill.
Rah-rah is just dumb.
Yeah, rah-rah.
Rah-rah is just dumb. It's
yeah.
really good, but it's really dumb.
Yeah. But I'm not using rah-rah. I have Justin as my main healer. Well, Lewin, welcome to being welcome to the part of the Blem build experience.
I just cannot wait. I know where you are. I cannot wait.
I swear to God, I'm gonna have to fight Mullen. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to fight Mullen soon, aren't I?
I cannot wait.
Oh, you're gonna catch those DMs and you're gonna laugh about it.
I wait any update for Grandia. I'm just like, oh.
Oh, look who's in my DMs.
This is the only reason why I was like, oh yeah, I can ask about it. Yeah, so I know where you are. Normally, because this is a 2 different games, this would normally be,
Normally I'd go into disc 2, right? After the sequence.
You'd be leading towards disc 2 chain, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. So at the very least, I can say that you're reaching that just 2 point, which would technically be that halfway, quote unquote, back in the PlayStation days, you know, that halfway mark, quote unquote. Because you're like what level? You're I want to say 30 closer, getting closer to 30.
I'm getting closer to 30.
What's your levels?
My levels. Actually, hold on. Let me get my Switch right now.
So I'm just thought about it. I'm just like,
all right. My levels right now in this funny little game. My Justin and Fina are like 18.
18. Okay. So I'm gonna say, you know the.
Yeah, hold on. I can tell you.
You haven't really done any like mild grinding.
Oh no! I have not grinded at all.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're just trying to just blitz through.
Yeah, and like I do have like okay. Yeah, my Justin has like what 69 strength, 39 vitality, 98 wit, 32 agility. Then Fina's got 64, 36, 82, 72.
Where's that axe use, man? Where's that axe use?
Level 9, bitch! We got that level 18 sword! And that level 18 fire!
I can't wait. It's gonna be beautiful. I can't wait. I know what's coming up. I can't wait. It's gonna be beautiful.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I wanna know how much of a struggle you end up having, because you're sitting here with like, my axe, I literally only use it enough to get like W break or shockwave.
Yeah, I use it enough to get shockwave. Because I'm like, wait, hold on, I don't want to do strength, I want to do magic.
Then let me guess, you have Fina using a whip.
No, I have her actually using the daggers.
Oh, you have her using daggers then?
Yeah, she has daggers. I'm about to get...
I mean, primarily, instead of...
Yeah, primarily she's using fucking, you know...
Because, I mean, if you don't have a higher whip, which you should, I believe, have... Fireman. Actually, I don't know what level Fireman is.
Oh my... But you just going... Yeah, welcome to the Deer Dog experience whenever I play a JRPG.
I just want to wait. I cannot wait. I will wait.
You know what?
It's gonna happen.
And you know what? Let's have a fun game. Let's have a fun game. Hey guys, for those of you that were active during Breath of Fire 4, give me your exact responses during Strength Nina, so we can fill Lewin in. Because I would ask about Speed Massimo, but nobody cares about Speed Massimo. It's command mission. It's alright.
Rank Nina. If you did not give her the teacher of, I forgot his fucking name, that one dude as her teacher.
I gave her super combo.
Okay.
I gave her focus, super combo. I gave her the works.
Okay. Then you were at least going all in on it.
Now let me tell you something about her strength. She ended off with around 200 strength.
Okay.
And she was rivaling Cray.
Okay.
The rising concern is the best part.
There's a lot of concern, but okay.
And when I fought, at one point, when I fought fucking, what's his fucking face, right? I did super combo on him, right?
Uh-huh.
Dealt like, fucking, let's see here, 500, 600 damage a pop. I also gave her Last Stand. I can't remember my exact words, but I want to accurately sum up my feelings. I want to have an aneurysm and as I violently choke the life out of you, but it's working, so I'll contain myself unless this bites you in the ass. And the only time my build fuckery bit me in the ass was Kadelka.
Makes sense.
Because you know about Kudelka. I know you know.
Yeah. I don't even need to think about that. That makes sense.
And then, it's still clipped. It's still clipped. My exact response. Actually, hold on. Did I post it? Yeah, I posted it in the clip channel. What, Astron, what are you doing? Oh boy. Okay. Not quotes and shit. Tweech cleeps. Hold up. Where is it? The perfect score. Okay, where is genuine? Oh, there it is. Genuine fear. God damn, I played this game. That was only 3 months ago, man. Okay. I will post it in Twitch chat. There you go. I want you to. I'm going to keep quiet so you can hear my genuine reaction.
I'm watching this now.
Yeah?
I'm just going to wait for the glitch update.
Yeah, okay. Now, do you want me to tell you what my builds were for fucking Kudelka?
I feel like I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Build.
Okay. So for Kudelka, I capped strength. I gave her capped strength and she threw hands, right? I gave Edward a magic knife and I made him cap magic and agility. And then there was the priest man, right?
Yeah.
You see his health bar.
Yeah. I see it.
Hi, honey. I'm on it, sweetie. Oh, homeland lost, for all ends must meet doom. To the sea forevermore. Pray we now to make amends. We ask thou to forgive our queen. We ask thou to forgive our friends. So yeah, that is the only game where my builds got me to feel genuine fear.
And I'm going to change this to ask the following grandiose question. So that I do not have an aneurysm. The three captains. What do you think of the stupidity of it's still 90, so.
I love how stupid they are. They're fun.
Because it's 90s.
Yeah, it's 90s.
For those who are who wonder what I mean by it's 90s, you should know it is the age of very, very classic stupid stereotypes of that archetype. You're being poked.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, lad? What's up? What's good? What's wrong?
Oh, they want tips.
Any tips on Legend of Legacy while I wait for it to install? Okay. So... main tips that I can tell you. Explore everything, right? Okay, yeah. Explore everything. Make sure, I would say, read up on some things, right? But... okay, let's see here. Explore everything. Quick save if you're ever scared. Let's see here. What else? Have your characters with defined enough roles so that they can carry you throughout the whole game, right? So party composition does matter, right? Weapon choice also matters based on the party composition. So like, if anything, just look some things up. Look who uses what weapons, right? Because that will also help you. Because weapon proficiency is a hidden thing in this game that allows, like, faster spark, like, more common sparks. Also, I need to use the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. Also, do not be afraid of buying maps. If you are ever lost, right, you can either consult me or buy a map, right? Buying the maps that you need are, you know, they come quick enough, right? So the choice is always there, right? If ever true danger arises, do not be afraid to run. I don't know how I just biffed that with that entire encounter. But yeah, do not be afraid of running. Running sets you back the entire area, right? But you live, so it's whatever. You are but... You are by far the loudest and most obnoxious thing in this whole swamp. I love him. Mama didn't rain no bit. I mean, if that exists, I will be bitch.
Did he literally just say, of all things, this man has no room to talk?
What, to the monster?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, the fact that Lieber is the one who said that is amazing. It is.
No room to fucking talk.
He's the main one who even does this shit. Like, guys, gang, hello? Excuse me. My man is literally the character equivalent of an SNL skit.
So fucking true. I can't even do that. Fuck.
Oh my god. I love how you're just like, I love the hatred in your voice the moment you had to realize that. I love the hatred. You know what? How to suck.
It is one of the glorious things I will say about the Legacy is in its right, because no matter what, it's fun.
What, the writing in this game?
The writing is fun.
Yeah,
like, that's the one thing that's like I'm always praising. Like when it comes to it, like they know what they were doing. This was also coming from an it wasn't just like, oh, I was getting this with another person.
This came from the guy who made Chrono Cross.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's like this wasn't you know how in I want to say a mix of content this year for gaming, there's been a focus on, you know, the edge in, like, we'll say early mid 2000s, and a lot less just, I don't want to say goofy because it sounds like I'm insulting what I'm not. but just silly.
Yeah, like, this game is, like, okay. It really ultimately depends on your main character, right? Because, like, the writing could be, like, you know, for the story, like, through and goddamn through, it is actually a relatively serious story, right?
Right.
Because we're trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with, like, the mystery of this world, right? What really matters is the characters that you are playing, right? Yeah. So, like, the silly characters, or the characters that have a little bit more spice to them, Filmia, Eloise, fucking Liber, right? I don't know anything about Bianca. Mueres is, like, fucking, you know, he is main character, he's a deuteragonist, right?
Yeah.
Also, wait, how?
He's got the Ramza hair, Liber.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say Ramza hair. But yeah.
But dude, look at him. He got the ponytail in there.
No, that's Liber has that.
That's what I said, Liber.
Oh, okay. But yeah. Also, yeah, Weeb. This was made by a bunch of developers. Mainly, this was spearheaded by the man who made Chrono Cross. Because, if I'm not mistaken, the development history kind of, like, stems from these people wanted to make a classic JRPG. Something old, because, like, we weren't living in... This is around the era where, you know, vintage experiences were wanted in newer games, right? This is when we were still in the retro era. And you know what these motherfuckers decided to say? Hey, we love Saga, we'll make a Saga game of our own. I will say, though, my favorite thing about Garnet is her line nearly at the near end, right? Repent your godlessness! I love it.
She is a Templar. So
she is a Templar!
But yeah, no, and this is the reason why, as much as I get hate for this, I'm gonna fucking say it. This is why Chrono Cross is better than Chrono Trigger by 1,000,000-fold. You lame bitches.
Also, I see why I got this confused with the game that I was told was Saga for Beginners. This game looks really similar to Alliance Alive. Because this game came first!
Yes.
Like, this game came first. And Alliance Alive came, like, okay. Alliance Alive, I want to say, mainly is the way that it is. Because this game is hard. This game, like I keep saying, it tells you nothing, it beats your ass in, and it makes you look silly, right? Like, it is not a game that is going to hold back in any way, shape, or form. It will beat your ass in. Like, the fact that I got caught by, like, the boss monster, and I have to lose progress? That's on me. Someone kicked my hornet's nest, but I'm too lazy to fight it. Like, this game is not Saga for beginners. This game is for Saga players. Alliance Alive is Saga for beginners, right? And hell, I'd even argue that Saga Frontier, like, Frontier Saga is Saga for beginners. Like, the only games that aren't Saga for beginners are, like, the romancing games. That and, like, Unlimited Saga, because that doesn't play anything like a normal Saga game.
Oh, was I the one who kicked the hornet's nest?
Yes, because Weeb loved, like, his favorite game of all time, his favorite JRPG of all time, is Chrono Trigger. Anytime I say the words Chrono, it's a I have enabled the femboy.
Chrono Cross is infinitely better and superior in every way than shit Trigger.
I'm kind of curious about this nerd debate. I mean, to be fair, Saga Frontier isn't finished enough to be Saga for beginners until the remaster, and even then.
I have reasons for not caring much for Trigger as everyone else does. For the most part, from what my experience with people talking about Trigger, is a lot of it is nostalgia factor. Trigger is a good game. Fundamentally, it is a good game. I will not besmirch that, because it fundamentally is a pretty good, at the time, RPG that did various things uniquely, such as how it did the various endings and everything. That is fine and all, and dandy. That does not mean that that is the greatest game of all time. remotely near that because it was pioneering a effective trope that had not been tested or done. Did it pioneer certain things? Yes. Is it as great of a game in actuality? Some of the characters are memorable. Part of what they have that holds up is the unfortunate of the artist, where everyone is a DBZ character.
Ooh.
Megas is Vegeta. Chrono is Goku. Luca is basically Bulma. Well, Bulma and Chi-Chi and like every female.
It's Toriyama. Toriyama does as Toriyama do.
It's Toriyama.
Frontier isn't finished enough to be Saga for beginners until the remaster. Okay.
You go ahead.
No. Okay. No. Go. You go. You go on.
What I was gonna say, but as far as a story, like by itself, what it is not. It is not grand enough that it is basically the best of the story, and that there's no way that Cross itself diminishes anything that was done from Trigger. Cross, if anything, is emboldens Trigger because of the storytelling, because of the writing, because of how it is done. And a lot of the criticism that a lot of other people give of how the hate for Cross is immediately in the beginning of the game. It doesn't even take far for you to find out in Cross that basically your existence invalidates Trigger.
Oh my!
Beginning of the game.
There's weapons all scattered around. That's not very high on the welcoming-o-meter. Oh my!
See, you agree with me on that, so that is a thing we agree on. So I don't think the story would literally be nothing, really, kind of. It's just hodgepodge put together of different time eras to try and make a sort of cohesive thing, which jumbles all over the place and time-winding shenanigans. But Chrono Cross actually makes it so that there's meat to the skeleton that Trigger actually set up. And there's nothing wrong with that. If anything, that also they build on each other, and that should be praised, not looked down upon. But a lot of people who like Trigger and say the hell with Cross look down on Cross because, again, Section A being the main character's existence invalidates all the things. Not really the case.
I want to imagine one thing about like from that, right? I want to like take a pot shot real quick.
Go ahead.
I want to imagine that some of the people that like Chrono Trigger are like actual people like us, whole ass nerds that love this genre completely and wholly and play it through and goddamn through, right? And then I also feel like because of how big Trigger is, it brings in those RPG players, so that anything that doesn't play like, The Thing, immediately after it, I don't know. That's what a part of me wants to think. I'm gonna try giving Cross a second shake, see if I can get a better picture, since I had the misfortune of getting exposed to the fandom's jadedness towards Cross, which made my playthrough of it soured and blinded.
See, that's what I'm talking about. What Tier's literally talking about, that's the exact thing that I actually stated.
That didn't help that people's open on Cross made me heavily misunderstand what it was at first.
Yeah. So
people's opinion on Cross. Yeah, like that's what I want to think, right? Because so many people hold it in high standard at like such a high standard, right? That it brings in those players, right? That are like, type of stuff, but yeah. Yeah, no.
It does bring in those type of players, and a lot of it, like you said, it's because a lot of it, especially within, I say it again because I'm my generation, we grew up with, like, 3DS and SNES, so a lot of people, that was one of their, first RPGs, So, on the one thing that I will give them, if you have RPGs, like, sure, you have Final Fantasy, like, Final Fantasy, but then you had Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger did something that not the Final Fantasy did, that not any RPG really did at the time, especially with how they uniquely worked, the combat system and everything, how active it was. So, yes, it is great at the time. And yes, Tier, that is actually one of the main things. That's why I'm glad that you pointed that out and we're willing to give it a second try, because a lot of it did come down to different thing weird. And Chrono Cross combat system is entirely different from Trigger. Like, there's completely, the combat is different. You have light, medium, heavy attacks at different accuracy. There's a whole elemental thing for
I'm horny?
How that works.
I'm a little horny. Carry on.
Yeah. There's actual summons and everything that you do. Your skills and everything also affects the field, which affects magic, which also affects.
I have this. I have this an elemental compass in my hand. I hope you know that, right?
It is effectively an elemental compass.
Your
actual actions, it affects the field. There are also spells and whatnot that change the field, which allow you to, if you are comboing and doing things right and timing your stuff, can literally either aid you when fighting someone who say that you're a fire dude, so they want a fire field. You can literally fuck them up by immediately changing it to a water, so now fire does less damage. And they take more damage. But if you're trying to do a water summon, which requires a full field of water, if they do a fire thing, or they pull out a item that has dark magic, they just fuck you up because now your field has like 2 waters in a glass. And that doesn't do anything.
What am I hearing? Is that interesting gameplay? Interesting gameplay systems? Am I hearing mechanics? I'm already half-mast. Carry on.
The Chrono Cross Remaster?
Yeah, Radical Dreamers.
No, because they actually recently remastered the game onto like. I believe it should be fine to play. I don't believe there's really any issues with it. So if you don't have access to playing it originally, it should be fine. However, that is to say, also it is a game, so there's easy access to being able to play it.
We love emulation.
But the remaster, because I'm one person. If it's free to me, I do also support actually buying the games and having them and owning them. Because as I said, like one friend of mine who said it, without people who actually buy the games, you wouldn't have people who actually want to emulate the games, keep going, But fact of the matter is, the remaster, I haven't heard anything really bad about it, like anything that stops it from being a decent game. That being said, beyond it being a remaster, I haven't heard too much about it. I have not played the remaster myself. I have seen and I looked into it. I thought about getting it because I thought it would lead into something bigger than what it was, and it was just kind of a slight touch-up of PlayStation graphics, which I wasn't really keen on trying to spend, $20-30 on a touched-up HD remastered PlayStation game for Chrono Cross.
Also,
as much as I love the game.
Okay. And I also bring what I was going to bring up. Okay. So Saga Frontier, I feel like, despite how it is, I feel like it's a better jumping in point because, like, the game is, okay, the game is incredibly short, so even if you fuck up and get stuck, you don't have to spend all that much time. Like, let's be real. 10 hours? No. That's not long at all. You start a new playthrough, and then you get more information. The characters, like, okay, the stories are, like, laid out to you. Like, especially if you're playing the remaster, the game will literally tell you where to go and what to do. I think Frontier is a good jumping in point. Minstrel Song, I would also say is a good jumping in point, but there's also shit that it doesn't explain to you. It's also, you know, it's still a romancing game. It is still a Saga game. It's not going to be entirely nice. Because if it was a Saga game and it was nice to you, then I don't think it's Saga.
It's not Saga at all.
Yeah.
I will say though, as a side on what I was saying here, because another thing that also got people, Chrono Cross has it was like 144 characters or something that you can actually recruit potentially. Yes, that is actually an actual figure. I am not joking, guys.
I'm sorry, did you say 144 characters?
Roughly, I will double check. Oh no,
144 characters.
Suitable characters. It was over 100. I know that one. I believe. Because depending on who you had. Okay, so there's over 100 plus characters. Depending on what characters you end up having, because they get locked out, there's like 45 to 50 that can be recruited depending on side stuff, but every time you get one person, it also picks you off from another person because this game also has like different helps. So I have to double check. I know about at least 50.
The hell is this, a Saga? No! Saga games do not have that big of a roster now.
No.
Saga games absolutely do not have, like, they don't even have a half of that.
But Chrono Cross,
the game that you're thinking of is Suikoden.
Yeah, Suikoden always has 100 recruitable. I know Chrono Cross has at least 50 to 45 characters that you can get from my memory. But I also know that depending on what you do, locks you out from getting certain people, because there's multiple ways and multiple paths in this game. Like there's a path within a path within a path to get stuff.
What
still leads you down the way
fuck?
To the main story. So, like you can go down the normal way and follow the main route and get the secondary main character, or you can basically tell them to kind of piss off and then they walk off. And then you continue on, you get a different set of characters. You still might meet up with them too. It was a whole map. I don't remember exactly how many it was stupid. I like it because it always means that you can always play things different. But I will say, it's a game to experience. It's a good game. It's got good music. System is different. There's mechanics. There's a lot more than just a classic RPG, which is what Trigger has, which is fine because this formula is tried and true. Chrono Cross did something bigger, grander, and arguably, for some recruitment, you might actually need to Google and look up how to actually get them.
I mean, I'm Googling and looking up anyways, let's be real.
Which is fair and entirely, because even back when the game originally came out, it told you like, if you want to get people for this, you want to get the fucking Game Informer magazine. Or the fucking, what was the game, what was the original magazine back then?
Nintendo Power?
Not Nintendo Power, but it was something like that. Basically, it's like you want to make sure that you have your information.
Yeah, you want to make sure.
Experiencing for the first time is great. When you join for your second playthrough, though, you're gonna.
The second playthrough is the knowledge check.
Yeah, the second playthrough is the knowledge check.
Alright, I'll just set up a PlayStation emulator on PC, since while I love the series, convenience is nice and money.
That's entirely fine.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna blame you. Like, I'd offer, but I also, like, you know, I need to save money. Because I spent, like, nearly an entire fucking paycheck on nerd shit.
This is why I entirely said, it's PSX game. Go at it.
But fucking... Yeah, I spent a lot of money over the weekend.
So... give it a fresh start. There's very few games where I say give it a fresh start. A lot of people have to remember, and even I sometimes fall for it. I just have to stop myself. Has the nostalgia road tend to back in it. It's understandable because the childhood game is young. But that's also why I go back and play those games to say, hey, is this just nostalgia or is this just going to actually have this?
I mean,
the game actually has this, and so, boom, enjoy.
I mean, kind of like with what I did with Neopets the Darkest Fairy.
True.
I literally only ended up streaming and falling in love with that because I thought, hey, I remember this game. Is it kiddie shit or is it actually good? And it was really good, despite the fact that, you know, it's unfinished.
That's part of the reason why I still say, you know, first RPG I ever played, action RPG Chrysalis. I love the shit out of it. And I went, sometimes I thought to myself, I only think simply because my mother played this and introduced me into RPGs. So I go back and I replay it. And I go, no, I actually love this fucking game. The music is great. The story is actually really good. Solid system. Boom, boom, boom. As long as the game holds up, it's a good game. Just sometimes people need to also be critical on what you love, because that's how you can get.
That's how you love it even more.
Yeah.
That's either how, like, you know, you make or break your love and you test it, right? You're critical of the shit that you enjoy, like, fucking, okay. Unless there's some things that you can't be critical of, like, Lewin, I'm gonna be real. I cannot be critical of Klonoa 2. I think that is actually a perfect game.
I think it's because you are critical about it. I'll have to look at it and then we come to the point where it is one of the few games that has completion. Like, it's very rare that we have games that I see no flaws.
Yeah,
this is actually done well.
Yeah, no, like, the game, like, Klonoa 2 is just straight up, like, there are no flaws to it. If you want to say that there's fucking, like, oh, I wish there was more story, like, I think that's barely even a flaw. That's just asking for more.
That's just asking for more.
Yeah, no, like, the only flaw is that sometimes, you know, you wish there were more. But, it's subtle. It has depth. You look into it. But, like, let's say, for instance, like, this game, right? I need to be, when I'm talking about it at length, because I need to make a video on this game, and I'm going to do it as a tips video, rather than, like, a full-scale review. And believe you me, I'm going to have a time talking about this game mechanically, because this game's mechanics are fucking wild. But, critically, right? This game and its story is something that, if you're playing it for the first time, right, you might not get everything, right? You won't get everything, right? There are going to be blind spots in your memory. The story is spread so few and far between that it's like, sometimes you just forget it's there sometimes from how much game you have been playing, right? The system mechanics need to be explained more. Straight up, when I was 15, I was playing this game, I literally did not know that the rest of the, like, the other half of the game was the way it was, right? The game balance is something that is for the most part, against you, right? And sure, that's because it's Saga, but I also think sometimes it's ruthlessly unfair. Like some encounters, like the one that I'm seeing right now, right? This does not look fun, because if you have not, if you have not focused well enough down a certain path, you are going to get swamped. Because, you know, you're gonna eat damage out the ass. It is a game that you do not, you can't play without having a guide on hand. Because there's so much shit that is left unknown to you. And I am hoping that with the remaster, the game's difficulty, you either get difficulty options or it gets tweaked. Because for some people, this game is a major turnoff.
And let's also not forget, because even though it is a Saga game, if some people just randomly pick this up, they're not going to immediately know that it's photography.
Yeah, no, because it doesn't say anything, or at least they explain some. Yes, no. I'm hoping that there are tutorials out the fucking ass.
But yeah, if I was going to choose a game by comparison also that I would say is a perfect TM game, like you say with Clone 2, I would honestly say that it would probably be Grandia.
Grandia 1?
Grandia 1. Not 2, not 3, not Extreme, none of that. Grandia 1. Because 1, it's nice, it's to the point. The game doesn't lie about what does the game immediately tell you? You saw Justin. What did it tell you about Justin immediately? Besides him getting his face punched out from being in someone else's shed when he shouldn't belong.
Yeah, because he's a little shit. But like, Justin's an adventurer.
Exactly. It immediately sets the tone. You're a fucking 15-year-old kid whose dad was an adventurer. You're sitting here dreaming about adventure and being told that, the world has been discovered. You're literally dreaming for more. And because of that, you've already, by the beginning of the whole thing, before you even do the little fetch thing, they've already set the precedence of this is an adventure. You are a child, a bright-eyed, as they would say, a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, just out-the-gate child dreaming of adventure. You're not some hardened badass who's like looking to fight God. You are literally a prince who's lost their kingdom and is trying to bring things back up. You don't have some edgy past, or you don't have some heritage behind you. You are literally just a fucking kid.
And the game reinforces that because, like, the game, like, you told me earlier, right, that, spam that X button, talk to people, engage. And the fact is that what reinforces that is that Justin has a lot to say.
About everything.
Yeah, about everything.
You see a sign on the wall that looks like it's just, just drawn in. And talk about it.
Yeah, he'll talk about it. That kid opens his mouth.
I literally go over and he's like, hey, this is the Seagull Tavern. This cooks food. You go over and look at this other thing. Oh yeah, look at this train. He starts talking about automotion and trains and how he's excited about it. And that's just him interacting with just shit around, and then you have him talk to random people, and he actually gets invested in listening to them, talking to most people. The game builds on that sense of it, that idea of exploration, both in the dungeon, as we've seen, and in just normal wandering sense. Also, you can just knock shit over.
Yeah, no, the game literally has interactables that will either fall over, jiggle, or do things. Like I remember walking down in the ship in the early game, right? And I walked by a broom and accidentally pressed A, and then I heard thunk.
You knocked the broom down.
Yeah, you knocked the broom down. And also, I'm just gonna be honest with you, Lewin.
Yes.
Justin's entire attitude is so infectious.
It is.
It's so infectious.
You can't help but be brought in by that energy.
You really can't! Cause okay, Fina is the one who has some experience and everything, and she's got her head on her shoulders, right? And Justin's like, no, an adventurer never quits! Because why? I wouldn't be an adventurer. That wouldn't be right! We need to keep moving forward. We need to keep finding things. We need to keep searching. Because that's what adventurers do. And she's like, you know what? Yeah, you're right.
And at that point, actually, I want to check with her. How did you feel about the end of the world?
At the end of the world and how they found it?
How did you feel about that?
Bro, I'm going to be honest, for the PS1, right? This game's fucking pretty. This game's beautiful. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you I'm gonna give you another scene. When Justin and Fina are just sitting down at the beach, I almost cried how pretty that shit was.
Yeah. But by scene, for me, what I'm talking about, how did you feel about from the beginning, when you finally got to the end of the world, all the way to climbing up there?
I was
Did
like,
you notice how the music changed, how all of the mood went, how tedious it also started to feel.
yeah, no, it was like, it was a bit, like, despite how short the game, okay, despite how, like, kind of short-ish the game feels, because it's like,
Short,
yeah, no, I feel, I say it's short, because I don't feel tired by playing it at all. Like, it knows how to get you from place to place. Like, I realized that I only spend, like, 30 minutes per area. Like, this game is very, very to the point. But, like, The end of the world, I will say, definitely, like, it definitely did kind of wear on me a little bit. But I was having fun with it because, like, it felt like an action, it felt like a montage sequence slapped into a video game, right? A playable montage. Because, like, you're running up, you're touching switches, you're dodging traps, you fight giant blockmen. Actually, no, you avoid giant blockmen, and then the other one just kind of falls over and breaks.
Yeah, it just kind of crumbles.
Yeah, and then you fight, stone birds. Like, it, honest to God, feels like a montage.
And the way that they had it, as they got closer to the top, because it's actually one of the few areas that's literally like 10 floors of dungeon in the entire game. And they do that, which is why I feel like it's amazing, like how they did it. It felt tedious because that's also how the characters were also starting.
Yeah, no.
Like their energy was actually getting less and less. And you got sucked into their energy. If Justin starts feeling fucking like maybe we
should go home.
You have Sue saying, "Oh my God," you have Justin finally starting to say, "Maybe there is no top two. What is the point of you even coming here at that point?" And then that final bit where they're like, and then you just get the fresh air again.
Yeah! Like, the game knows what it's doing, and honestly, I'm kind of impressed with what it's doing and how it's doing it. Because, like, I don't think there are very many RPGs that really do what it does, if at all.
Not really, many.
Yeah, you really can't say there are many RPGs out there that do what Grandia 1 does.
And I can even say this, having played 2 and such, Grandia 2 is a totally different vibe.
Yeah, no, because, like, I'm seeing that because, like, the art style shift, right? Because, like, Grandia 1 is expressive, it's colorful. Justin, like, look at all the expression Justin has. That kid he is full of life. Even when he's pissed off, he looks like a goober.
Man gets tied up and is stuck in prison, or they say, "We're gonna execute you." That motherfucker still has a smug look on his face.
He does! And the thing is, too, like, the game is not serious about that shit at all. Because when Lean slaps him, right, he spins around!
He spins around. And then what they didn't have to do. What they didn't have to do, because it's also realistic, is he goes down the other way after he starts talking. He's like, "Man, I dare you to do that," and bends back the other way because it's a rope.
Yeah.
It's obnoxious.
Yeah. Like, it's great. It's like, this game's fantastic.
It has that wonderful mix of, yeah, this is a serious moment, but comedy, adventure, mysticism in its own world that it's made, and the music. I can't say enough about it.
Okay, the music, I feel like, it gives me that weird tonal shift, right? Because, okay, when you're in a fight, right, it's like we have this happy-go-lucky character, yet we have a music that feels like more, you're going to die here type beat, when the game is not that hard at all.
But you have to also remember, you're that bushy-eyed, fucking wide-eyed, fucking, like, you're just that greenhorn adventurer going on. Are you really thinking about that? Are you really thinking that this fight's gonna be your last?
Well, does he give it a all?
He's not feeling like it's gonna really die. There are a few cutscene moments where he's like, oh shit, I might. But in normal fights and everything else, no. Doesn't feel like it at all with Jeff.
It doesn't.
Which is to a compliment of the game and how they designed it.
Because they're trying to push, like, two different feels, right? Oh my god. It's a hill! It's dry land! Goodbye, Mucky Muck! We love Lee Bear. We love him!
Can we dump more swamp water on him?
Look, before he even came here, he's like, okay, guys, let's agree that let's agree after this, no more swamps.
Nah, Lieber. We did nothing but swamp.
No, nothing but swamps. Okay, now we're in the bog. We're with the bog sores, bro. We're with the boys. Okay, what do you have to say for yourself now? Lizardmen, huh? By any chance, they known for hoarding treasure? Are they known for hoarding treasure? As I was saying that, I put my hand on my chin.
Uh-huh. Yep. That's exactly
That is the vibe. That is the fucking vibe I get. Oh my god.
But yeah, that's why I say that literally pans into like the writing of like this game, and like I was saying with the writing of Grandia. Like they just, if I was to say perfect, like I said, like you said with like Resident Legacy, it's a soccer game. Difficult as a bitch.
Difficulty's a bitch.
But Grandia, at least with Grandia 1, because Grandia 2 is a little bit harder.
I feel like Grandia 1 kind of fluctuates here and there, but it's only because, like, fucking, you know, it's a game that wants to give you a jump scare rather than a challenge, you know?
Right. It's not trying to be the hardest RPG.
But it's still supposed to try to give you a challenge.
But it's still trying to, it's still going to test you. It's not trying to be the most serious of RPGs, but it will definitely test you at the moment. And when the story picks up, as, come on now, what's so serious about trying to find an ancient civilization? You're basically JRPG Indiana Jones.
I never thought about it like that, but you know what? You're right.
Like, you're JRPG Indiana Jones, kid. Literally trying to find the lost or the hidden temple. In this case, the lost civilization.
Just because our dad's spirit stone and a curious woman said, go there. And Justin's like, wow, that sounds cool! Let's go, Sue! Huh? And then Mullen's just like, give me your answer. Give me your answer. No! Give it to me now. Ah, Justin, you're bleeding! Give me your answer. Okay, fine. Oh my god! Oh my god! Why is that so real? Oh my fucking god! Why is that first encounter literally like, give me the... Stop it! No! Stop it! No! Stop it! Okay, stopping it myself!
That is kind of the vibe of the first interaction.
It is! It really is! But instead it's like, stop it! It's more, talk. No! No! Talk! No! Talk! Alright, talking. Forcing you myself. I still wonder if you could actually die there.
I'm not going to answer that just because I have to tell you. I want you to experience fine.
Because that's like, I asked you about that and you never gave me an answer. Probably for, like, the right reason.
I'm not going to give you an answer. Not until the only time I give answers is after the game is beaten and you decide I'm not going to play some more. Which, at that point then, I'll be like, yeah, sure, I can do the game. But
I'm gonna be real. I'm either probably gonna move on to Grandia 2 or Star Ocean Blue Sphere. Or Breath of Fire 3, but I don't think I'm going back to that at any point anytime soon.
I'd probably say they were trying to boost it over Grandia 2. Don't get me wrong, I love Grandia 2 before a different vibe.
Yeah, it's completely, like, because, like, from the art style alone, it seems like it's trying to be a significantly more serious game.
And it very much is. It very much is. And it has the music itself and everything. The main character, I mean, you can tell just by looking, if you compare the main character. The main character is already older. He already looks like he just doesn't give a fuck. As opposed to Justin. Who's literally hand in the air, mouth wide open, smiling, going, "Yeah, let's revenge."
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Like he's spunky. That kid's got energy. You feel that. And the fact is that he's also drawn more like a cartoon character than an actual person.
Which actually is more for the benefit of.
Yeah, like fucking like yeah. Hold on, no. Justin is so. He's a cartoon character. He is choony as fuck. His hat is stupid. Like.
His hat is not stupid. Fuck.
You look, my man. Look. You gotta admit that hat.
That's a goggle hat. Fuck you.
Okay, look, goggle hat. That's dumb. And honestly, goggle hat is.
That goggle hat is amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. That hat, I kind of would want to wear that hat.
Like, but no, like everything. Like that's why I say to you, like, I don't know what you the game. Grandia 1. Where can you see a thing that's actually to its detriment, really?
Mm-hmm.
Everything was like so meticulously planned that even things that feel like, oh, it's two-toned and it feels like it's supposed to be more serious than it is, it's not acting that, then you're also like, but I'm being a kid who's 15.
Mm-hmm.
Am I really thinking about this like a fucking 20, 30-year-old? I could die at any moment. And no one would know.
Yeah.
Because I am in a land no one can get to. That's scary shit. But there's even moments of the game that oh, this because Justin is not, which is also what makes it more believable. Justin's not, he's aloof, but he's not an idiot.
Yeah, no, like the kid's got like, look, the kid literally shook off and like, you know, what I'm going to, like, he shook off an entire band of motherfuckers that were on his tail by A, breaking off a train brake, and B, letting them run in so that he can dump them.
Yeah.
Like, Justin is surprisingly smart.
He is not book smart, but he has amazing sense of awareness and just what he can do.
Mm-hmm.
He is wise, not intelligent. So intelligence and wisdom, two different things.
Yeah,
He's
no.
book smart, but when it comes down to like his being able to find a way out of a situation, surprisingly, he can find himself out of a situation. And let's go back to the beginning with Sue. What did he do with Sue when he was like, I'm gonna go off to the new world? What did he decide to do? Because he was actually thinking about, because of his talk.
He called her, he used her emotion, he said, you're a little kid, stay home.
He used the exact word that he knew she would hate. Took the hit that he knew he was gonna get.
Yeah, no, he knew,
and
like,
just sucked it all up because he was like, I just you hurt because I know this isn't a game. I leave this city, I leave my home, not a game anymore.
yeah, because like
throughout the entirety of the whole thing, ever since that, even after when you get Sue back, because he throws away and this little shit.
yeah, he's like he's surprised, like he's completely and utterly surprised by the fact that Sue is even there to begin with.
I'd be surprised too, and that's why I said, Sue's a little shitter because she also said, "Fuck you, just for now, leave me behind."
Like we love Sue.
She's amazing.
Sue's amazing.
She's amazing.
Bro, I need to get, actually, you know what? No, hold up. Because I know this stream, at this point, like, the pacing for this stream has grinded to all, you know what, fuck it. Hold on. Let me go look somewhere.
Okay.
Okay. Because if it's in it... Okay, if it is a sound that I can find, right? I'm going to look and see if Grandy is up on sound resource, right?
Uh-huh.
And if Sue's voice clips, JP voice clips are in the game, I am putting her bleh, immediately in here. Like, probably next stream. No, you whore!
It's not?
Fuck! No, it's not.
Damn.
I'm upset. I am upset. And more games need to be put on sound resource so we can actually have the sound effects. Like, you know what a sound I need? Like, I needed yesterday was. Oh my god, Kablemo! Let's do. Huh? I'm sorry. Huh? Liber? Are you okay? Are you all good?
I don't think so.
Bro just got hit with an explosion. Like, let's do that again.
I don't think he's okay.
Actually, I think it's more the fact that he's more intrigued by the fact that it's like, you know, it explodes in the first place. He gets hit by it, and he's like, ooh, danger.
But Libra is, he is definitely his own brand.
And we love him. We love him.
Doesn't mean that I don't want to throttle him.
I mean, look. Sometimes wanting to throttle someone is a part of the charm.
That's true.
I would know. I would absolutely know. I have that natural aura of people wanting to fist me square in the teeth.
That shows how good of a friend you are. They're able to just annoy them just at that point. They're like...
Oh.
Now I am gonna go and look for some dinner.
Alright, you take care now.
I'll still be in the stream, but I'm gonna look for some dinner.
Alright, you take care, man.
Later.
So, quick question, chat. How many of you want to punch me in the teeth? How many of you want to punch me in the teeth? Sometimes. Sometimes. This is not one of those times. Aww. Oh shit. Excuse me. Whew. Whew. Also, how the fuck is it already fucking... How is it already 8 o'clock, dude? The fuck? How is it already 8? I feel like I blinked and, like, you know... I feel like I blinked and suddenly time just flew on by. But we're making progress. Good question. Hell if I know. Time dilation. Time dilation is a bitch. I'm not entirely questioning, because I'm just having a good time. Ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Pull the muscle. Pull the muscle with that. Ooh, ugh. Love doing that. Love doing that. Oh, boy. But yeah, honestly, it's kind of funny how much of a shift that Grandia wanted to have from just their art styles. It is a jump. Like, if you guys want to go look. I would heavily implore it. I would implore a look. Alright, treasure, star herb, Regent's halberd, dark scale charm. Bone gauntlets.
Iron.
Spirit stone, and what was this one? Eldritch eye. I think the only one that I really needed is the bone gauntlets. Yeah, hold on. Boners. Nah. How we all doing over there, huh? After that whole nerd conversation, how we all hanging up? I'm hoping Lewin wasn't too hard to hear. Boners, skeletons aren't even here! Shut up! Silence! I have been talking about my dick this whole stream. I won't hear it. I enjoyed that conversation. Reminded me that I still need to give Chrono Cross a fair shot, so that was good too. Well, it also is kind of like, you know, I guess it means that I'm also in a good mindset when it comes to, like, you know, I'm definitely in a good mindset to actually enjoy Chrono Cross. Because I'm not blinded like, you know, like some of the Chrono player base in general seems to be. Glad you enjoyed the conversation. Yeah. Bro, we're calling Weeb tier? Yo! I meant to try it sooner, but brain forgot immensely due to college. I mean, that's completely understandable. It's college. You should be focusing on college. If you don't, I'll hurt you. I will commit violence against you. Games will, yeah, no, the games will not be going anywhere. You are fine. The games aren't going anywhere, and neither am I. So focus on what you need to focus on. I will always be here. Because like I said, I've been wanting to do Chrono Cross more of a favor than just having my opinions soured by others. Go out there! Find your answers. I'm all about try first and ignore the public view on games to a degree. I should also adopt that more. Because I will admit, some of my tastes have been, you know, sullied by other people saying shit. Oh, can't play these. Oh, absolutely not. There are some people that don't even play the fucking games and they just want to complain. They just want a reason to talk shit. Sonic, for example. Poor Hedgehog. Poor Hedgehog. Can't have shit. Was not even 10 when I was exposed to the public opinion of Chrono Cross. How old were you? The hell? And I will say, yeah, I think before when I was even 10, that's a dragon. That's a dragon. I don't want to run into the dragon. 8 at best. Damn. Ow! That old trigger is, those people are loud as heck about it. Yeah, I'd also agree that old people are you know, a lot of oldies are very loud about their opinions. A lot of people that probably played Trigger for the first time when they were young hold it in such high regard because of how fun it was to them. And not the good loud, especially back then. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like when those people were like hitting their 20s, you know, in the early 2000s, yeah, hitting their 20s in the early 2000s and then spreading their shit. They had a lot to say. I would mainly know because I watched, you know, countdown YouTubers back then, back in the late 2000s and early 2010s. Alright. I need to use the bathroom. Give me a second. Oh, baby. Alright. if I can at the very least get the bottomless pit open, then I'll probably, I will call this a good session. I will call this a good session. Actually, if anything, save on time. I'm quick saving. Because I know wandering this bitch is gonna take me a minute. God, Zero 2 had such a good soundtrack. Jesus Christ. Why was Zero 2 sounding so good? Why did 02 and 04 have to be the best in soundtracks? I'm not complaining. I might sound like I'm complaining. God, not. It's deserved. Motoscaro! I love the fact that if from a man screaming a horrifying, gruesome screech, he's been stuck in my brain. Well, god damn, why do you have so much health? Why do you have so much health? Like, that's the most shit you've been going off with. HP, SP, health, skill points, all that shit. Actually, while I'm out here, hold on. Who is doing what right now? What my homie's doing? Why is someone making boy kissers? Why are people out there making boy kisser shit? Okay, a number of my homies are doing shit. People out there drawing boy kissers. Ow. Really gotta lay off the skills. Really gotta lay off the skill drugs. And we're done. Damage, nice. Numbers, yes. If I get caught out here, I'm going to scream, so I'm saving. I am saving time by saving myself. Don't look at me. Do not perceive me. I'm being perceived! And I'm about to get attacked, too. So, I better make this a counter count. Get them out of my sight! Okay, I'm moving up immediately. Okay, thank God. Huh! I really gotta stop fucking around and finding out. Walking around these waters and shit. I'm about to fuck around and find out. About to fuck around and find out. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Another little tip, do not try to blow through encounters as fast as I am. Because there are just points where you will just get you will get nothing. So sometimes, lad, try to drag out encounters just a little bit longer. So you can at least get something. Because like that is all you'll get. If you just speed through encounters, that is all you will get. Okay, have I been here? I have. Encounters can be avoided, but don't try to run around too many. You feel? Gotta make sure you do some fights here and then. Also, I never really realized how long encounters can really get dragged out for. Then again, whenever I'm playing this game, I'm usually like, no thoughts, head empty. I really, really am. Well, not to avoid encounters anyways. Oh, sometimes you're gonna want to. Trust me. You're gonna want to avoid some encounters. Because some encounters are some things that you cannot fight. Either that, or just, like, a little too rough for you at this point in the game. At that point, at whatever point in the game you are. Boss arts are loud! Yeah, they are. They're loud and smelly. But in this area, yeah, you are not avoiding shit. Rain! Also, surprisingly enough, some skills, despite their SP cost, aren't nearly as good as the one that you keep investing into, right? So, like, pay attention to how much you're giving, what your attack level is for some skills. Because some skills later on, despite their cost, aren't very impressive. So, SP cost isn't really everything. Can't see anything down there. Let's draw straws to see who jumps in. And with that, a wide gaping scar has been rent into the earth. It emits a foul odor, dark echoes, and a profound sense of unease. And this is where we need to go. This is where we need to be. So, realistically, okay, I only have a couple more areas left in the game. I think after this, right? Okay, come this, right? There are only 3 areas we need to be. So that's the bottomless pit, the fucking, yeah, bottomless pit, the shit graveyard, and then the final area. I'm gonna have to fight my, yeah, loads of progress. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, you can, you can go through this game. You can blow through this game. Like, I am, yeah, 17 hours in. 17 hours in. 18 hours in. Alright. So, with that, I think I am going to, yeah, we're going to call it here. I will find someone to throw you guys to. We all love Liebherr here. We all love Liebherr. Love and appreciate him. Yeah. Hold on. Ren, how long have you been going for? What the fuck? What's my man Caliph doing so late? What's my man Caliph doing so late? Ah! Just crack. Let's draw straws to go into the bottomless pit! It's great! It's great! It's amazing! You know what? You know what? Fuck it. It's gonna be it's Caliph again, right? It's your boy Caliph under a different alias. That man's playing some fucking Xenoblade. I'm just wondering, what's he doing out here so late? But yeah, I think if and only if my runs go well with the final boss, I think I can clear this out on Friday. Best case scenario, Thursday. But that's only if. That is a very, very fat if with humongous thighs. Ooh. Oh my god. Sounds like a plan. I love this game! I can't wait to play it when it comes out in a couple of months! I can't wait to play it again! Yeah! I can't wait for it to get delivered 4 days late because I didn't get express shipping! Because I want to save money because I'm cheap! Respectfully! Oh yeah! Can't wait! Can't wait! I love this game! Play this game! Ha! Go say hi to Caliph! Follow my shit! Love my shit! Bye-bye! Love you guys!